Cowboy Nation, what up, though? I'm going to give a few people a chance to get off in here. You know what I'm saying? We freestyling tonight. Lord Nova, what up, though? I'm going to give a few of y'all a little chance to come up off in here before we get off into it. You know, I've been gone for a little bit, about a week, trying to catch up on a few things, see what's going on, man. We're going to freestyle it. I just want to come on and rock with y'all for a minute. If y'all can hear me, put some ones or something in the chat. Let me know y'all can hear me. Let me know everything good. You know, we always going to put the link in the chat because that's how we do over here. You know what I'm saying? We put the link in the chat. Anybody want to pull up? John, what up, though? John, I've been gone about since Wednesday, man. You know, Cowboy drama happen like every day. You feel me? So I want to jump on here and catch up, kind of. You know what I mean? I wanted y'all to fill me in. Catch me up on what's been going on with the Cowboys. You know what I'm saying? I know the homie Angry dropped a video today, something about Dak Prescott being traded, or they talking about trading, or the rumors of the trade or something like that. Come on, man. Come on, man. I know a lot of y'all haters want that to happen, but that's not going to happen. That ain't going to happen, John. You know what I'm saying? That ain't going to happen. But I'm going to let a few more people get off in here, man. We're gonna get to it. We're just going to freestyle tonight. Y'all know how I do. You know what I mean? We just let it go, man. And just the show turns out how it turns out, bro. Shit, I probably ain't gonna be in here long. You know what I'm saying? John, what up though? What's new with the Cowboys, man? What's new with the Cowboys? Anything I need to know? I went to Hawaii for a couple of days. I was in Hawaii a couple of days, man. Never a dull moment being a Cowboy fan. Never a dull moment being a Cowboys fan. You know how it is, Junkie. I know, man. That's why you can be gone. I was gone with Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I was gone like 5 days, man. And I'm pretty sure something's done happened since from the time I left to the time I got back, man. I hear Dak Prescott being traded. I hear Micah Parsons done made a statement. I see Diggs just got signed to the – who he get signed to? I forgot he got signed to. Is it the Steelers? Who Diggs go to? I forgot who Diggs went to. You know what I mean? And the Cowboys still ain't done shit. The Cowboys still ain't done nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? Still ain't done nothing. But y'all know I'm put the link in the chat. Oh, the Patriots. Yeah. My bad. The Patriots. Yeah, the Patriots. Who went to the Steelers? No, Russell Wilson was talking about going to the Giants, right? Yeah. I know it's something like that. Dallas Cowboys, man. It is hard being a Dallas Cowboy fan, bro. I promise y'all, it is hard being a Dallas Cowboy fan, man. You know what I'm saying? For real, you know what I mean? But I want to talk about this Dak Prescott trade, though. Because I'm hearing Jerry Jones is seriously considering trading Dak Prescott. First of all, he got a no-trade clause, so that would be something Dak would have to want to do, right? You know what I mean? But if I was Dak Prescott, I'll lift my trade clause. I ain't going to lie to y'all. If I was that, I'll lift my trade clause and get up out of here, man. Straight up, man. He said the Patriots. Raymond, what up, though? Hey, John, if you was Dak Prescott, would you lift your trade clause? You got your money, right? You got your money. Why wouldn't you lift it? I would lift it, man. I would lift it. To the Browns. What's to the Browns? Hell yeah, I don't give a damn. Hell yeah, I'll lift my trade clause, man. If I was Dak Prescott, bro. I can't do nothing right for this fan base. You know what I mean? I go out there, I break my ankle, get carried off the field, my shoulder, my thumb, pull my a lot of people say I was faking an injury last year with the hamstring. If I was Dak Prescott, I'll lift my trade clause. Hey, Jerry, send me here. Me and my family, we'll go somewhere else, man. We ain't got to worry about none of y'all with all this bullshit y'all be doing. You know what I'm saying? Clown boy, what up, champ? Sports junkie. This is Cowboys. Yeah, I know who it is. I'm tired of Dak Prescott talk. How will you fix this team? Well, you know how I feel about it already, bro. You know what I'm saying? I say it all the time over there on Fifth Channel. I said I would draft a wide receiver. You know what I'm saying? The first 2 rounds, I would go skill positions. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. You know what I mean? You pay. The reason this comes back to Dak because you gave him all the money. So if you give him all the money, why not invest in your, you know what I mean? Why not invest in it? That makes no sense. Or you should have just let him walk. That's how I would fix the team for starters before the draft. You know what I'm saying? Stephon Diggs gone. Is Keenan Allen still out there? I've been gone, so I don't know if he got signed or picked up. I don't know. But that would be my start. You know what I'm saying? The first 2 rounds, strictly skill positions. Strictly skill positions. Flat out, man. Flat out. He said, I would have let him walk. I wouldn't have let him walk, but if I was gonna do what they're doing right now, I would have let him walk. If I was gonna free up all this money to do nothing with it but sign some bum free agents, I would have let him walk too and just ate the cap. Stop kicking the can down the road, and we're gonna be paying him when he gone. That don't even make sense. For real, that don't even make sense. Tony, what up though? Don't even make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm why pay him all the money and then don't invest in it? That don't even make sense. That's like going out and buy an expensive car. You don't do no oil changes. You don't wash it. You don't do nothing. That's a bad investment. That don't even make sense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Allen's still out there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So back to what Clown Boy said. That's Cowboy Champ. Back to what he said. If Allen is still out there, I'm going to get Allen before the draft. I don't care how much it costs. I ain't saying go break the bank, but you freed up all this money, bro. You ain't even paid Micah Parsons yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, what up, though? Like, for real, bro, that don't even make sense. The Dallas Cowboys is one of the most dysfunctional organizations out there in all the sports, not just football, and all the sports. What up, Cowboy Nation, watching from Italy? Hey, what up, though? Joe? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be coming to Italy soon, man. I was just in Hawaii for a couple of days, man. I had fun, bro. Hawaii. Hey, ain't none of y'all been to Hawaii? Y'all got to go to Hawaii. You know what I mean? It's expensive, but it's worth it. Running back and wide receiver, first and second rounds in any order. Best player on the board for our position of need. Yeah. I'm going skill. Then we can get into other talks. I hear corner. I hear edge. I hear all this other stuff. First 2 rounds, skill. And then we can talk about and debate all the rest of the picks. You know what I'm saying? We can talk about all the rest of the picks. I'm going to put the link in the chat right now. Y'all know how we do. I'm going to put the link in the chat for anybody that want to pull up and let me know what you think, what's on your mind. You know what I'm saying? What's on your mind? Hey, Cowboy Champ, I know you heard the rumor of Dak Prescott. They trying to trade him. I bet you like that, huh? Allen is slow and injured all the time. Hey, Tony, I don't need him to come in. I think you're talking about Keenan Allen, right? I don't need him to come in here and be no 15 touchdown, 1,500 yards, 10 touchdown, 1,200 yards. I don't need none of that. I don't need you to do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't need you to do that. We got CeeDee Lamb over there. We just need you to take the pressure off of CeeDee Lamb and give Dak Prescott another option. We don't need you to come in here and be the number 1 receiver. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? We don't need that. He said, let me try to go in order, though. That trade rumor is false news. An announcer from the Browns said this. It's not going to happen. Oh, I know it's not going to happen. I don't care if it wasn't fake news. It ain't going to happen. You know what I mean? Hawaii is very expensive. You're goddamn right it is. Do you think we should draft a running back or wide receiver? Both. I think we should draft both in the first 2 rounds. Flat out. Both. I hear a lot of people talking about trading back and all this other. Listen, man, I think it depends on where you see the Dallas Cowboys, right? If you see the Dallas Cowboys as not going to make the playoffs and not going to be in the thick of things for 2-3 more seasons, then I understand where you're coming from. But that's not my thinking, right? That's not my thinking. I don't believe that the Dallas Cowboys is that far away, like everybody's saying, right? I don't believe that personally. I could be wrong, though. I'm willing to be wrong. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong. I'm willing to be wrong. I just don't feel like they that far away. You know what I'm saying? We need to fix up the offensive line. I understand. I agree with a lot of the things people saying. I just disagree with the order that they're putting it in. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. Mike say in the first round. In the first round, yeah, I'm going skill position, man. I'm going skill position. You know what I'm saying? Best skill position available first round, and the same thing for the second round. You know what I'm saying? I heard one of the homies said a skill position and also can be a guard. That's not how I view it, man. That's not how I drew it. That's not how I view it. Cowboy, okay, what wide receiver would you draft with the first pick? You mean if Tech gone? If Tech gone, I'd probably go running back. It don't gotta be a receiver. I said in the first 2 rounds. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no specific order. Running back first, receiver second. You know what I mean? Like if I can get Keenan Allen before the draft, I would put more emphasis on the running back. But if I can't get Keenan Allen or Wayne Marino or is Amari Cooper still out there? Do y'all know? Is Amari Cooper still out there? If Amari Cooper's still out there, I'll go get Amari Cooper. And then I can put emphasis on the running back. But if we don't got no running back, by the time that draft hit, I am going running back. I mean, if we don't got no receiver, by the time I'm going receiver, man. It's just that simple. That's how I'm getting down, bro. That's how I'm getting down. Another veteran option. Exactly. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? 49ers said they want to trade Banny. Wasn't he? And he coming off an injury? I don't know if I want to go get. That's why I kind of was against Diggs. I don't know if I want a receiver coming in here fresh off an injury. You know what I mean? For real though, we can get the rest of the groceries in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why everybody keep trying to make this like this. Got to be, man. People be tripping, bro. People be tripping. Uncensored Cowboys. Okay, he said, I hope you're getting ready. I hope you're getting ready. Okay, yeah. Hey, chat. I gotta put together a team, right? Because we're supposed to be having a debate, not this weekend. I think it's next weekend, if I'm not mistaken, about a gang of different topics. And Uncensored is on the other side. He a Cowboy fan, but he on the other side of a lot of things we disagree on. So I need if anybody in here want to join the debate, you want to link up with your boy, you know what I'm saying? And y'all ain't scared. I need some soldiers though, man, because they're gonna be coming. I need some soldiers. I don't need nobody punking out and none of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't need no sensitive people all in your feelings because they talking shit. I don't need none of that, man. You know what I'm saying? So Uncensored, yeah, I got to put together my team. Yeah, but you on for that. Do you think any quarterbacks in the first? No. Hell no. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Not for where we at our team. Why go pay Dak all that money then draft a quarterback? I think you should probably start thinking about his replacement maybe next year or something like that. You know what I'm saying? For real though. Us Cowboy fans, that's us Cowboy YT. Us Cowboy. I don't know what YT stand for. Maybe I'm slow. Us Cowboy YT have many options, but Jerry and Steven still run this team. Not good. That's something we agree on, champ. You know, me and you don't agree on a lot of things, but we agree on that. Cody, what up though, man? I ain't seen you in a while, bro. You know what I'm saying, Cody? I need some steppers, man. I need some steppers over here with me, bro. They're gonna be coming at your boy throat, man. You down to get in this debate? You know, I'm still trying. Hey, chat. I need y'all to do me a favor. A lot of y'all subscribe to Angry Fan, right? I need y'all to spam Angry Fan chat, man, and his YouTube channel, man, and tell him to come rock with your boy. Everybody know me and Angry tight. Everybody know that. But I'm trying to convince Angry to lock in with me and let's go fry these boys. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Angry want to do it. So y'all spam his chat or y'all sending messages to, hey, Angry, you and Junkie need to fry them clowns. Hey, Cody, the link in the chat, bro. Pull up, holler at me. A guard is not an offensive weapon. I feel the same way, but that's what I've been hearing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Flat out. Hey, Junkie, I was about to hit you up, but you live. Everything good? Everything good, Angie? Is everything good though? You know what I'm saying? Hit me up. Hit me up. Or pull up on. Hey, Angie, pull up on me live real quick. Angie, pull up on me live real quick if you got a minute. If not, I'll hit you when I get off. We don't have a 4th round pick. I know. And what our 4th round pick is, Jay? Mingo. And I'm not even against Mingo, right? I ain't seen enough of him to really give an accurate assessment. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna murder the dude. You know, he's still young. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna kill the dude, but we did give up a 4th for Mingo, though, right? You know what I'm saying? If anything, I'll be trying to get my 4th back. If anything, I'll be trying to get my 4th back. For real. Mike, I gotta admit, I have given Dak some criticism, but it's not completely his fault. He's being set up to fail by his dysfunctional organization run by Jerry Jones. Hey, bro, that's the most accurate thing that I've heard in a long time, bro. At least on my channel. Because I say this, it was well put. All the words are in the right place and all. Hey, Uncensored, you still off in here? Read this comment, man. Shout out to Mike for the super chat, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I agree with this. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying that Dak Prescott is the best quarterback in the world, bro. You know what I'm saying? But if you're going to invest in a man, put some pieces around him. And don't try to tell me, oh, well, he had pieces around him, junkie. He didn't do nothing with it. Okay, cool. He didn't win. He didn't succeed. So you run it back. You regroup. You re-strengthen. You retool. You run it back. You don't take weapons away. Don't even make no goddamn sense, man. It ain't make no sense. A lot of these dudes be out here tripping, bro. A lot of these dudes be out here tripping, man. You know what I'm saying? Flat out, man. I was in Hawaii. When I was in Hawaii, I seen some of the most stupidest comments. I was tuned in a little bit. I seen a lot of people make a whole bunch of dumbass comments, bro. The hate for this dude is real, man. The hate for this dude is real, man. For real, though, right? Nisi, what up? Nisi, what up? Kenneth Richardson, what pieces did Dak have? You mean back in the day? Well, so all right, what they're gonna say is he had Amari Cooper, he had Dez Bryant, he had CeeDee Lamb. This is the stuff they're gonna say, right? He had Ezekiel Elliott, and all these things are true. You know what I mean? But you got to put context behind it, bro. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of that Dak Prescott shit is personal, man. It's personal. Hey, check this out, chat. Just a sidebar real quick. Then we get back on the Cowboys. Did y'all see that stuff that's going on with Deion Sanders? Oh boy, out here talking about he better than Deion Sanders. Man, stop it, bro. You know what I'm saying? That dude out here wilding, bro. That dude ain't better than no Deion Sanders, man. You feel me? Hell no. I know that was like, I just seen it earlier. I had to mention it. Man. This dude out here talking about he better than Deion Sanders. This dude embarrassing himself. And then Shannon Sharp came on and fried him. I rewinded that shit over and over and over and over again, bro. And dude said he better. Shannon Sharp named like 8 people, man. Is you better than any of these dudes? You talking about Deion? You better than any of these dudes? Shit, that shit was funny, man. I ain't gonna lie, dude embarrassed himself. Hey, Sports Junkie, you know you and Mos Def were twins. Hell no, I look better than that dude. Hell no, I look better than that dude. You know what I'm saying? I take his money though. Hell no, I look better than that dude. But I heard that ain't the first time I heard that though. He said yes. Who said that? Asante Samuel, man. He said he better than Deion, bro. You didn't see? Hey. Who was that said that? John. Hey, John, go look on YouTube and pull up Asante Samuels. He on there crashing out, man. Going off on Deion Sanders, man. Talking about he better than Deion Sanders. Man, this dude crazy. I don't care how many interceptions you had. You know what I'm saying? You done lost your damn mind, bro. This dude is a generational talent. Dude done lost his damn mind, bro. You know what I'm saying? Dude don't mess this man mind. So another thing I seen when I got back. Hey, shout out to Mike. Thanks for the super chat, Mike. Another thing I seen when I got back, the Micah Parsons addressed a lot of people talking about him in his podcast, right? right? So how y'all feel about that? Chat, how do y'all feel about Micah Parsons and his podcast? Do y'all feel like it's a distraction? Or we being petty? It's a different generation. We got social media and all this other stuff. Y'all feel like we being petty? I want to know, chat. Do y'all feel like we being petty? Because I don't like his podcast. I don't never watch it. Only time I watch clips of it or something like that. You know what I mean? I don't never watch it, but I don't like it. But I can't say it's necessary. I can't say, put like this. Let's say he didn't have the podcast. Do I honestly believe he would have done more on the field? The answer is no. I believe that he gives his all on the field. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think the podcast is a distraction. I think that the stuff he make it a distraction because I believe that Micah Parsons say a lot of shit for clickbait. I believe he say things for clickbait. You know what I'm saying? I don't think his podcast is a distraction for his play on the field, but I also think his podcast sometimes can be a distraction for a locker room because of the things he say. Like when he said the Dak Prescott stuff. No, he didn't have to say Dak Prescott was the best, but he could have just gave his quarterback love and say, you know, I'm a little biased. I'm not include him or something like that, bro. You know what I mean? That's how I see it. We keep making a distraction. Hey, angry fan, you gonna be mad at me in a minute, angry fan. Hey, chat, he just pulled up, chat. Y'all know what I told y'all to do to him. Hey, angry, pull up on me. Hit that link. Asante was stopping. Deion also played offense in baseball and was good all around. That's what I said, man. I said athlete. Deion is probably one of the. Let's not talk about football. I'm talking about just straight athlete, right? He's probably like top 5 athlete of like all time. And like from I was born in 82. So anybody before that, I don't know nothing about none of that. I'm talking about from what I know. He's probably the top 5 athlete of all time, man. The dude was like a world-class sprinter. I think he ran like a 4.2. He played baseball. He played offense, defense, you know, and like Shannon Sharpe said, Bo Jackson's another one. He like switched the power to a whole nother. Like when he was winning San Francisco, he went right to Dallas and won. And San Francisco, like the power, he switched power. Like that dude, man. Listen, bro. That dude right there ought to be arrested, man, for saying he better than Deion Sanders. I don't care what his numbers say, bro. If Bill Russell got what 10 rings, I ain't gonna never say he better than Jordan. Give a damn how many rings. He can have 20 rings. I ain't gonna never say that. Ever. No, make your money, Micah. Yeah, he can make his money, bro. But some of the stuff, listen, man. All right, I guess, man. You know what I mean? I don't know what to say to that. You know what I mean? But let me tell you this though. Hey, John, do you believe that Micah podcast would be as popular in Cleveland or in Carolina, Pittsburgh, Denver, Green Bay? No, it's because it's with the Dallas Cowboys. If Micah Parsons was to get traded, that podcast will cease to exist, man. You know, who's sponsoring Bleacher Report? Man, he'd be doing it. He'll have a YouTube channel like this, man. He would be no longer part of Bleacher Report, man. Nobody sponsoring that stuff you talk about, bro. We want to see if Micah Parsons went out there and was a dog on the field, nobody would talk about his podcast. And on top of that, we losing. So when you losing, it gives people something to talk about because you're losing. If we was winning, you think people be talking about his podcast? No. I don't watch his podcast at all. Me neither. Nisi, when clips come out that he said something, I watch like a clip that somebody done talked about or reacted to or something like that. I don't pay no attention to his podcast. His podcast is a scam. I don't know about that. I don't know what you mean by that, Danks. I don't know what you mean by that. It's a distraction if your team is losing. If your team is winning a podcast or nothing. That's what I said. It's only a distraction because we losing. Go out there and make a difference on the football field, especially in the playoffs, and nobody will be talking about your podcast. You can get on your podcast and just tell the truth. Hey, man, I went out there. I left it all on the field. I went out there. I left it all on the field. Nobody will say nothing about your podcast. But if you go out there and all we see is you bear crawling up and down the field during a regular season, but then in the postseason, we don't see you bear crawl not one time. You forgot the bear crawl. That's when it become a problem. Nigga, go out there and put in work in the playoffs, and nobody will say nothing about your podcast. You know what I'm saying? Flat out, man. We all know Michael Irvin had way worse things going on other than the podcast. We're not going to get into it, right? But we all know the history of Michael Irvin and all the stuff he had going on off the field, right? But why didn't nobody care? Because when he come to getting on the field, he was balling. Hey, man, we ain't worried about what you do. He was balling. Do y'all watch basketball? A lot of y'all watch basketball, right? Y'all remember back in the day, and this is a good example. Y'all remember back in the day when Michael Jordan them had Dennis Rodman, and he used to dress up all in the dresses and with his hair all different colors. He going to Vegas in the playoffs and all this stuff. Y'all remember what Michael Jordan said? He's like, man, we don't care. Let him do his thing. As long as he come to the game and be balling. Dennis Rodman used to act a goddamn fool. When he got on the court, he getting all the rebounds. He playing defense and all that. So that's what Micah Parsons needs to do. Continue to have your podcast, but when you get on the field, be balling. I won't say nothing. I won't say nothing. I won't say nothing. Miss Matrix, what up? I won't say nothing. Nothing. I won't say a word. You know what I'm saying? No, I won't say nothing. Hell, I don't say nothing now. You know what I'm saying? The link is in the chat. I don't say nothing now. And he wonder why he ain't got paid. Maybe they don't trust him. You know what I'm saying? Hell, like maybe they don't trust him. JB the Cowboy. What up, JB? Hey, JB, I know you heard about that Dak Prescott rumor, that trade. I know you heard about it. I know you seen it. Angry did a video. I know you seen it. Podcast Parsons. Yeah, that dude want to be you know what I'm saying? That dude remind me of. No, that's a bad example. I ain't gonna say that. D-Law was a cancer on the team. Now, hey, maybe he was, but I know he was our best run stopper. I know that. You know what I'm saying? I know that. And I'm a Micah Parsons fan, but I'll get on here and I'll tell the truth. I don't give a damn who feelings get hurt. I tell the truth. I ain't never known not no person in the that I know in the history of the league. I've never known not one person in the history of the league on the offense or defensive side of the ball that the opposing coach game plan is to go at you, the star player. Like the game plan is to run at Micah. Come on, bro. You can't be having that, man, and you got a podcast over here, man. Get on there and talk about that. How the opposing coaches run at you, and that's their game plan, especially San Francisco. Come on, man. You think people, but you compare it to Lawrence Taylor. You think other coaches was, hey, man, this game, hey, come here, team. This game right here, we're going to run at Lawrence Taylor. Come on, bro. But you got a podcast, man. Give a damn about your podcast. Get busy on the field. Junkie, much respect to you, man, because I feel the passion you have for your team, but you call it like it is. Much respect, man. I got to keep it real, man. I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan, bro, but I ain't going to get on here and be capping for these dudes neither, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to get here and be capping for these dudes, man. You know, these dudes ain't my cousin. These dudes ain't my uncle. You know what I'm saying? Nisi, man, Playmaker had charges and we didn't care because it's form. Exactly what I said, Nisi. Didn't nobody care. But if that dude was bullshitting on the field, Nisi, man, that dude would have been out the league a long time ago with all the shit he had going on. You know what I'm saying? Flat out. And even in present history, look at Ezekiel Elliott, man, when he first came to the Cowboys. He had all kind of stuff going on. Jerry Jones going to war for him. Even though he ended up still getting suspended, but he was balling on the field. Do you think he would have been doing all that? All right, let me ask y'all a question. Do you think what Jerry did for Zeke, he would do for Rico? Y'all think that? Hell no, he wouldn't have done that for Rico. He wasn't balling on the field like Zeke. You know what I'm saying? Hell, hey, one time, they asked, y'all probably know about this. You know what I'm saying? They asked Jimmy Johnson, hey, Jimmy, what you would do if one of your players it fell asleep during the meeting, he said, I get him up out of here, he'd be cut. What was Michael Irvin or somebody? I'll tell him to wake up. I'll wake him up. What is that saying? That's basically saying special privileges. That's exactly what that shit said. It's saying special privileges, man. If you go out there and be balling, you get special privileges. If you go out there and be bullshitting, you might get cut. What up, Angry?
Yo, what's up, man? Yo, how was your vacation, man? How was everything over in Hawaii, bro?
Hey, bro, I enjoyed myself, bro. I was gonna post some. I might still post some pictures. I went Paris, bro. Hey, bro. They had a brother out there parasailing, bro. You know what I'm saying? They had a brother out there parasailing, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm out there doing stuff I know I ain't got no business doing, bro. I was 1,000 feet up off in the air behind a boat in the ocean, dude. Man, all I kept thinking about if this line break, ooh wee, ooh wee. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I have fun though, bro. It's hot Hawaii. I want to move to Hawaii though, but like being down there, bro, I'm actually gonna move down there probably in a few years when I retire and shit, bro. It's expensive though, bro. Super. Hawaii is expensive, man. Expensive, bro. Hey, a fast food restaurant, the number one nigga, you go to Burger King, get you a Whopper meal. That's $22. I'm talking about the order price. I ain't talking about you ain't adding no cheese. You ain't got the tax yet. They ain't asked you if you want small, medium, or large. None of that, bro.
That's the posted price.
Hey, bro.
Posted price.
That Hawaii, man. I'm going back for Juneteenth. They said Juneteenth be live down there. You know what I'm saying? Word? Yeah, they said it was 7,000 people last year to turn out, man. No crime, no shooting, no fighting, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm going back, man. You know, I didn't like the plane ride though, bro. That plane long. It's like 6 hours. I had to fly to LA, and then I flew to Hawaii, man.
Yep. That flight from from LAX to Hawaii is like 6.5. Yeah.
Yeah, it's something. And it was in a daytime. Hey, bro, let me tell you something. Hey, man. Hey, Angry. Hey, chat, we're gonna get back into football right now. I promise. I just gotta tell Angry this story. When I first got to Hawaii, it started off bad, bro. Oh, it started off bad, bro. I got to the airport, man. I checked in a few bags and I had a few carry-ons, right? I called my Lyft driver to get me to the hotel, right? Bro, I left my bag at the airport on the corner, on the curb, bro. I set my bag down. And when the Lyft pulled up, he pulled up in front of me. So I grabbed my other bag, my roll bag, and I walked to the car and left my whole bag at the airport, bro.
Now, did you go to the big island or the small island?
I went to Waikiki.
Oh, so you was at the small island. Okay.
I was in Honolulu. I'm going to Maui next, bro. But check this out. I got to the hotel and realized I didn't have my bag, right? So I'm like, damn, I didn't know if I left it downstairs at the check-in. So I went down. They said, we ain't got no bag. I called the airport. They talking about lost and found clothes. I'm like, damn, bro. You know what I mean? It was about to be bad, bro. But one thing that saved me, bro, my grandpa always told me, always separate everything. So I had like $2,800, like $3,000 in that bag, right? But I also had a driver's license, my debit card, and my credit cards in that bag, right? But I also had another wallet on me. You see what I'm saying? So I always split. I don't never have everything on me, bro. You know what I mean? But it was about to start off bad, bro. I had all my shoes, my everything in there, bro. It was that bad.
Yeah. How'd you like that fresh air airport though? Did they have one over there too, where you pretty much get off the plane and it's outside?
Nah.
That's what they had on the big island. It's like you get off the plane, you get off on the tarmac, and everything is like outside.
Yeah, I used to do that when I used to ride Spirit, man. Back in the day, I used to drive way to the Mesa Airport. I ride Spirit, man. You walk on the tarmac or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But the plane to Hawaii is huge, bro. I'm talking about, hey, you got all kind of room, homie. It's huge. Yeah. It's free everything on there too. Free Wi-Fi, free. That's why I was watching one of y'all lives when I was on the plane. You know what I'm saying? I had free Wi-Fi and all that. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Hey, chat. If you ever want to go to Hawaii, go to Hawaii. It's a nice place, man. The weather is the same all year long. It don't change. Just You know what I'm saying? It's popping. I went on a cruise down there. Hey, you know what I mean? It was fun though, man. And I'm going back Juneteenth. You know what I'm saying?
Now,
it was fun.
did you take part in a luau? When you go to Hawaii, you got to go to a luau, bro.
Yeah, I went to a luau. I did everything, bro. I went parasailing. I went to the luau. I went I went as soon as I got off the parasailing, I signed up to go snorkeling. You know what I mean? But this is what stopped me. You know, I was paying a lady. She had my card already, bro. And then this couple came off because it's a pier. You go to the pier at the dock. Yep. You know what I'm saying? This couple came off the pier with their little kids and shit. And I was like, hey, y'all coming from snorkeling? And she was like, yeah. I was like, how'd y'all like it? And she was like, it's cool. I was like, y'all see any sharks? She's like, we didn't see them personally, but the people told us it was one close by. Canceled it right there. Canceled it. Man. I ain't going out there in the middle of that ocean, going out there snorkeling, talking about no sharks is nearby and all that, bro. I ain't doing that, bro. I ain't doing that, man.
Bro, when we went out to Hawaii, man, my wife signed us up for snorkeling, but it was like where we had to go, it was like a 5 to 7 minute like boat trip. And it was one of those boats like you see in the, you know, the army and shit, the rubber boats. We sitting on the side of them and they going like 40 miles an hour on the damn water. I'm sitting over there fucking bumping everywhere. My wife's just sitting there chilling. I'm like, how you doing this? She's like, just relax. I about ended up in the water. Nope.
Yeah. I went to a luau. They do like the little rotary pig and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? The little thing. And then they do all the little Hawaiian dances and stuff. You know, they make all them noises and all that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't understand none of that. But then I went on a cruise too, man. Hey, bro, the cruise by itself was $580.
Ooh, I mean, was it a couple days or just like
1 day? It was 3 hours. The cruise, because you get the top. It's 3 different floors. You get the first floor, you get the middle deck, and you get the top deck. I paid for the top deck. You know what I'm saying? You get lobster, shrimp, steak, and you get a window and wine and all this shit, bro. But after I did it, it wasn't worth it, bro. It wasn't worth it, bro.
After you spent that money, you're like, man, I want my money back.
Yeah, but Chad, if y'all ever want to go to Hawaii, go to Hawaii. It's just expensive as shit. You feel me? It's expensive, man. You got to take some money down there, but it's all night. Everywhere it's like everything is all like it just don't stop, man. You know, and they barbecue. Oh my goodness, bro. They barbecue fire.
Yeah.
Fire, man. They barbecue, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna try to go to Thailand next. You know what I'm saying? Because they say it's live in Thailand. You know what I mean? Damn. I'm going to Thailand next. Probably in like a couple months.
Miss Matrix said she was at the Big Island last year. I was at the Big Island too. I went to Waikoloa. Yeah.
I was gonna go. I was only going from Wednesday to Sunday. I wanted to island hop, but you had to get on the plane to go to some islands. And then when I was getting ready, like Saturday, I was gonna rent a car and go to the North Shore. It's like an hour away, and you can zip line from way over there to across the lake, the ocean to like the other, like some other place. You know what I mean? But I didn't have time to do it because I had already booked like a lot of my stuff. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean? But it's live down there, you know what I mean? And then they had this. I went to this club, right? It's called Stoplight. It's called Stoplight. I had went there for dinner the night before, but then they had advertisement of the club, right? They move all the chairs out the way. And then what they do is you wear whatever you is in your relationship. Like if you red, is taken. If you green, you available. If you yellow, it's complicated or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You should have seen the people in there with their green. Hey man, I was like, it's crazy, bro.
Shoot, y'all crazy. That's how it is on cruises, man. You ever go on a cruise? Don't wear a pineapple shirt.
Yeah, man. It was nice though, bro. But everybody down there got like 4 jobs, bro. Hey, I swear to God, bro, I ain't even making this shit up, right? The dude that took my picture on the cruise the night before, I went the next day on Kahuhi Street or whatever that street is, that main street, Kuhai or Kuyo, whatever that main street is. I went over there to get some shaved ice, bro. He was the worker. And I was like, hey, bro, you was just at the cruise last night. He was like, oh, let me think. Oh, yeah, I was. He's like, I got like 4 jobs. I know, because it's expensive. You know what I mean? It's expensive as shit, man. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? And hey, we're going to get back on the Cowboys right now. But the worst thing about traveling, bro, is the turnaround come home. Like going is cool. But when you got to pack up everything and leave and all that, bro, it was just like I was ready to be home, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man. When it was my time to end, it was like I didn't want to leave.
Me
like,
neither, man.
It started raining. I was like, see, babe, Hawaii's crying right now, man. They don't want us to go.
Yeah. And then too, I wanted to stay in LA because the flight took us from Hawaii to LA. But then the lady came to me. Well, she didn't come to me personally, but she announced it on the intercom. We're giving $200 for anybody to stay here tonight. I was like, $200? I don't want to go nowhere. I go run around LA real quick.
see, that's what I was talking about, man.
The people I was with didn't want to go.
There was one time where my wife and I, we were going on a cruise out of Miami, and if we didn't have a cruise, they were offering $550 for people to give up their tickets. I was like, if we didn't have a cruise, I'd be there.
Yeah. It was cool though, man. But hey, Angry, check this out. I seen you did a video.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? Dak Prescott getting traded. We both know that's not gonna happen. But what's your take? Break down your video for me because I seen it, but I just want you to break it down for me.
Break down the video. I mean, my thing is
who said it? Who was the person that said it? Or is it clickbait? Not your video clickbait, or is the person that started the rumor clickbait? Oh,
that dude? Oh, okay. Yeah, man. I mean, he was known as, a voice in Cleveland. So you figure, he has a little bit of knowledge in what he's saying, but it also could definitely be clickbait. And that's where I'm leaning more toward that. It's pretty much, let's get some numbers.
Yeah, he started some stuff, man, because all the Cowboy haters was like, I bet they was happy. Ooh, trade him. Get him up out of here. Get him up out of here. Trade him. Get him up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I bet they was happy. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't going nowhere, bro.
He's not going anywhere, but I don't frown at the thought of, I wouldn't take Deion Sanders in this draft, but in the next drafts coming up, I would be looking at who's the seniors coming in after Shedeur and them leave college. Next year, I would be looking at drafting somebody.
So if Shedeur was available, you wouldn't take him right now?
No.
What if Cam was available?
Cam Ward? No.
You wouldn't take him?
No.
For real?
Because my thing is this: if I take him and let's say Dak does do his job, Dak does ball out, at this point, I'm stuck at a crossroads. Like, damn, do I pay Cam Ward a Jordan Love situation, like a top tier quarterback, and get rid of Dak Prescott at that time?
Right. Hey, Angry, can I ask you a question, a hypothetical?
Of course.
It's going to be somewhat loaded, right? But I just want to, it's going to be loaded. But I'm telling you because I want to know your take on it. And it's going to be in hindsight also, right? So let's say you can see the future, right? 1 year out. You can draft Shedeur, not even Shedeur. You can draft any quarterback in the draft right now, and you know that the Cowboys will be in the NFC Championship next year, but the quarterback got to come in and start. Dak Prescott going to be the backup. Do you take that deal?
And we'll be in the NFC Championship?
Yeah, I ain't saying win it, or they going to at least get there. They can win it or lose it. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But they'll be in the NFC Championship game. But Dak Prescott will be the second string quarterback starting this upcoming season. You're paying him all that money. We know that. The money that I ain't paying him. I don't give a damn. It ain't my money, right? You know what I'm saying? But if you got that option, do you take that option?
Yeah.
Me too.
If it gets to the NFC Championship, yeah.
Me too. You know what I'm saying? So that goes to show Cowboy haters that's all in the chat. You know what I'm saying? We want to win. It ain't about Dak Prescott. Because if you told me we're gonna be in the playoff, we're gonna be in the championship game, Dak can have his ass on that bench.
Sit down, dude.
Hey, you got your money.
My brother asked me that around the same question. He was like, all right, let's say Dak got hurt for about 4 games, knock on wood, and you had your backup come in, he balled out, and let's say you guys are going to the playoffs off the strength of your backup. What do you do? I'm like, let the backup rock out. Let
Yeah.
him rock out. Don't mess up the flow.
Hell no. Hell no. I'll say that now. Even for a rookie, even for our backup now. If Dak was to get hurt, like say, let's say in game 6, and let's say he was balling up until that point, but then the backup, who our backup, Will Greer, what's his name? So say he come in and be balling, get us all the way to the playoffs. He going one of them Dak Prescott rookie runs. Man, it'd be hard for me to let Dak Prescott back off in the game, bro. It'd be hard, bro, because you got hurt week 6, bro. It's what 11 more weeks after that. You know what I'm saying? This dude done went 7-4 or 8-3 or something like that in his tenure. We in the playoffs. Ain't no way in the world. Hey, Dak, I know you getting your money, your check gonna clear, but you gonna sit your ass over there on that bench, bro. Yeah. And if we go to the playoffs and lose, oh well, we lost with you too. It wasn't nothing changed. You know what I'm saying? Nothing changed.
I mean, Brian's right. You know, Jerry wouldn't allow that to happen if Dak was fully healthy and he came back. But my thing is this: we were hit with this crossroads with Tony Romo. Because I'm sorry, I was a Romo fan. And
Me too, bro. Me too, man.
I love Romo.
Yeah,
but
me too, man.
When he really started back to back getting hurt, and Dak Prescott came in and did his thing, when it was time for Tony to come back, it was such a hard decision. But I'm like, yo, we got to go with the hot hand, man.
Yeah, man. And to this day, bro, I don't give a damn. I'm even over Patrick Mahomes, bro. Listen, let me tell you something. Tony Romo got something that I never seen nobody do. I'm not talking about he's a better quarterback than Patrick Mahomes. That's not what I'm saying. I would never say that. I'm not delusional. You know what I'm saying? No, but I think Tony Romo is like top 5 and improvising. Man, I done seen him throw the ball over his head. He go run 20 yards back there, bro. Get it. I done seen him fumble the ball and throw touchdown passes. Hey, bro, he's one of the best quarterbacks I personally ever seen as improvising on a bad play. And I'm not talking about athletic ability. I ain't talking about Lamar Jackson just faster than you and pick up the ball and take off running. I'm talking about like the play go wrong and and he makes something happen, bro.
Like, you know what I mean? I'll sit and I watch Tony Romo highlights and just get that chill down my spine, like, and kind of shake my head like, Jerry, why didn't you maximize this dude? Why didn't you maximize what was around him? Because we would have got a freaking championship. I was about to swear.
Hey, man, I believe this to this day, bro. And I ain't, maybe I could be wrong, bro. But I honestly believe that year that came in as a rookie, I believe that was Romo's year, bro. If he didn't get hurt that year, bro, I think they had put the team together for him. You know, he had the offensive line, bro. Like, I believe that was his year, man. You know what I mean? I believe that was his year. But then again, I don't know because Dak did take him to the playoffs. He ran into prime Aaron Rodgers. You know what I'm saying? That was that year, wasn't it? Wasn't it the year that Aaron? Yeah, so I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. But, hey, man, but Dak was balling, bro. You know what I'm saying? 805 Vaughn. Dak balls put, I think he meant to say Dak balls, but against mid teams. Yeah, that's the narrative that's being pushed. You know what I mean?
See, I can say yes, and I can yes, he balls against bad teams, but like, what was it? Not this past year, but the year before. Yes, we lost to the Philadelphia Eagles in Philly, but your quarterback did a great job. Like, let's keep it a buck. Your quarterback did a great job. There were some misses that happened, but overall, he really tried to get that dub in that game.
Yeah. You know what I mean? But this narrative just came in the last 2 or 3 years, though, because for a moment there, Dak Prescott was one of the most winningest quarterbacks in the league. You know what I mean? All those couldn't be against mid teams or tomato cans, as people like to call it. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? I don't know, man, but I just believe personally that he hasn't had the pieces around him consistently like other teams. You know what I mean? And I believe that Jerry Jones is like, I don't know what's up with Jerry Jones, man. You know what I mean? I really don't know, man. I really don't know. He said he beat Rodgers early in 2016. Yeah, I think it was his rookie year, man. Nisi Romo had his wide receivers ready with the backyard plays. Yeah, hey, Nisi. Like, do y'all agree with me and angry that he was one of the most busted plays, most improvising quarterbacks ever to exist? You know what I'm
like
saying?
with his slow ass, he was exciting to watch when the play busted up.
Yes. Mm-hmm. He was. Jeremy. And if he had an offensive line and a better team around, he would have had to do all that improvising and magic making if Jerry and Steven would have put a better team and coaching around him. You talking about Dak or Romo?
No, you talking about Romo.
Talking about Romo?
Yeah,
but that last year, I think Romo, that was maybe with the experience in that same playoff game against Aaron Rodgers, maybe Tony would have got him over the hump. I don't know, man. You know what I mean? But they did rob Tony, you know what I'm saying, out of that Dez catch, and then came years later and said it was a damn catch. You know what I'm saying? But I think that was his year, man. You know what I mean? One thing about Romo, man, he used to get hurt and try to come play, though. You know what I'm saying? He would try to come back, man.
And that's my thing. Like, a lot of people say that Romo didn't have the team needed, but you can argue, like, that game against the Seahawks that year when he fumbled the snap, he had a team around him, you know. But that's neither here nor there. Whoever's the quarterback from my Dallas Cowboys for our Dallas Cowboys, bro, I'm gonna be like this.
I'm rocking out.
I don't give a damn who it is. I'm gonna rock out with him.
I'm rocking out with him, just like I'm doing for Brian. I ain't like Brian hire. You know what I'm saying? But he the coach now. So I'm not gonna hate on the man. You know what I mean? I don't, you know what I mean? And then this is what a lot of people say though, right? They say, I'm not hating on Dak Prescott. I'm giving criticism. Y'all get mad when people critique Dak. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get mad when people critique Dak. You know what I mean? It's just that the way y'all do it seems personal. That's all I be saying.
Yeah. And my thing is like critique Dak all you want to. It's whatever. But when you only could critique the negativity of the team, like you'll critique Dak Prescott and you'll critique Micah Parsons' podcast. Other than that, where's your critique on Donovan Wilson? You know, where's your critique on the defensive tackles and how to get this team better, as opposed to just saying the negativity over and over and over? You know,
I get it though. You know, and somewhat I agree with it though, bro. I gotta be honest. You know what I'm saying? Because Dak Prescott, not even Dak Prescott, but quarterbacks get all the credit, bro. You know what I'm saying? They shouldn't, but that's how it is. You know what I'm saying? So I understand it. You know what I mean? Like Jalen Hurts got the MVP of the Super Bowl, right? I don't believe he was the MVP of the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? I seen Tom Brady get a lot of MVPs, bro. Eli Manning got a Super Bowl MVP when we all know the defense did that, bro. So I understand why the quarterback gets a lot of the blame. So I kind of see, you know what I'm saying? I get it though, bro. I get it because he gonna get a lot of the credit if we win.
Like, I look at that Super Bowl, like that New York Giants Super Bowl. Who was the player that turned the tides for that Super Bowl game? That wasn't Eli Manning. That wasn't anybody on the defense. That was Tyree with that helmet catch. If it wasn't for that helmet catch, they would have lost that game. He should have been the damn MVP.
And he just threw it. He just threw it. He just running around. He just threw it up, man. And dude caught it. You know what I'm saying?
He did escape that sack, but then after that, he just slung that thing up and bam, the helmet catch. He caught that.
Right. Nisi said, "What up? What's up with Jerry? He's old and needs to retire." You're right, Nisi. You know, it's nobody in the league, player, coach, GM, none of that would still be employed if they would name when Jerry Jones for the Dallas Cowboys. I don't give a damn what it was. Player, coach, staff, water boy. If you don't do your job, you would have been up out of here. But Jerry Jones is the owner, GM, the coach. He's all that. So he can't fire himself. You know what I'm saying? League Commander. I don't know if you're a Commander fan, but he says Junkie. He a Commander fan?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. Shout out to League Commander. He said, Junkie, your Cowboys has had many Pro Bowlers and all pros as any team in the league the last 5 years. Dak had talent. Tell me I'm wrong. I never said Dak didn't have talent. I never said that. I never said that. I said that they don't listen, bro. I always say this, bro, and I've said this multiple times. Why is it a crime to consistently try to put talent around Dak like all these other quarterbacks? That's it. That's all I said, bro.
Yeah, and I mean, you got people like let's just use the Philadelphia Eagles as an example. Like, yeah, we're good with Swift as our running back, but we could do better. We could go get Saquon and make our backfield even better. Boom, they did it. Like, everybody has talent on their teams, but why not try to acquire the best talent?
That you can get, that you possibly can get. Yeah, that you possibly can get, bro. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is, man. And the crazy part about it is we can look around the league and see all these different examples, but when we use those examples, we get told we're making excuses. I'm seeing all these teams around us, and even in our division, trying to rebuild, and not even rebuild, but get better. Philly just won a Super Bowl, and they're trying to get better, man. I guarantee you that they gonna make some drastic moves, man. And if they don't make them, they're gonna try. Dallas don't even try, man. They ain't even signed Micah yet. Now, they say they invest in their players. Why they ain't signed Micah? Now, I just talked about his podcast, but I ain't never said the man shouldn't get his money.
See, what I'm hoping with that whole scenario is that if they are holding out on Micah, they're holding out for a purpose, and that's like, all right, if we got this money and we extend Micah, we have this money on our cap. If we don't use it, we're going to lose some of it. We'll be penalized. So maybe we just wait to sign Micah and then put that money that we signed Micah to, that savings, to sign in a Deron Bland or a Tyler Smith. That's what I'm hoping.
I don't know, bro. Like, I don't try to think of like a lot of scenarios, bro, and I can't come up with a scenario that makes sense to just keep holding out for the price to keep getting more expensive. This is why the Philadelphia Eagles are able to do the things they do. They sign their players early. They're not as big as cap hits, bro. They go to them early. So if you know the price is consistently getting higher, unless you're not gonna sign a dude or you're gonna franchise tag him, or because he got like a year left, I think, on his contract, right?
Yeah, he got the fifth year option.
Okay, so you got a year left, and then what you gonna do next year? Go to him and have to pay him more, or franchise, bro? Like, I don't know, man. Would you sign him if you was the owner? Would you sign him?
I would have signed him at the end of last year.
Exactly, me too. Somebody said he had Zeke and Pollard. Oh, JB the Cowboy. Who has Zeke and Pollard? Dak has Zeke and Pollard. Yeah, that's true. He has Zeke and Pollard.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna disagree. We don't even think get better. We release and sign worse. Man, you ain't said, hey, hey, facts. We release and get worse. Hey, man, facts, man. And if you was gonna open up all that money, you should have just kept Lewis. Go on and sign him, man. Overpaying. You gotta, Jerry. Just what Jerry say. We gotta spend the money. It ain't like I keep the money. All right, cool. If you gotta spend money, go ahead and sign Lewis, then, man. Might as well. Why not?
Stop acting like you keep the money. You know?
Why not? Why not sign him? Hey, Angry. Before you jumped on here, we was talking about Micah Parsons' podcast. What do you feel about it?
Now, first, what were you gonna have to chat do to you?
No, I can't tell you, chat. Hey, I can't tell you, chat. Tell you, chat. You'll see if they do what they're supposed to do. You'll see it'll be coming soon. It's a theater near you, man. It's coming soon, bro. It's coming soon. Hey, chat. Y'all don't forget what I told y'all to do to Angry.
Come on, chat. Help me out now. What do I think about Micah's podcast? I think that the 3 and 4 letter networks make it more of a distraction than what it truly is. I agree with you on some of the topics that he covers. Like, bro, you need to maneuver him a little bit better. But like you said, with the whole quarterback situation, I would have blew Dak Prescott up. No Diddy. I would have blew him up like, yo, you know how I feel about my quarterback, but he ain't even in it. He ain't even playing this year. He's out for the year, so we ain't going to include him. And then would have went on. But there's some things where it's like, okay, bro, tone it down. I mean, we've been waiting for this guy to come out with the whole DeMarcus Lawrence Bleacher Report, podcast. He ain't even done it yet. Like, so what's up with this?
Do you think he did it on purpose?
Did DeMarcus Lawrence?
No, do you think Micah Parsons intentionally left Dak Prescott out on purpose to draw more clicks because he knew what it was going to be, like the view count and the people talking about it? And do you think it's intentional?
No.
Or do you think some of his topics are intentional?
I think he left Dak. He left Dak Prescott out. I don't think it was intentionally done. I just think that he really comes off the cuff a lot of the times and is really not thinking about what the hell he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? He just says something, and then suffers the repercussions afterwards. That's what he needs to really hone in on. Right.
I said this too. I said the reason I don't feel like his podcast is like a big issue is because I feel like if he didn't have a podcast, he would have the same numbers on the field.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think the podcast is like affecting his play on the field. You know what I'm saying? But I just think that it's an issue now because we're losing. And because we don't see him bear crawl in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying he ain't never done it, but I'm talking about it ain't consistently bear crawl in the playoffs after like a sack or after a play broke up or something. You know what I mean? Like I ain't never seen it in the playoffs like that. And I don't think it'll be an issue. Just I gave the example of Michael Irvin. All the stuff Michael Irvin did off the field, and we ain't got to get into it. But we know he did. It was stuff being done like off the field, right? But why was it never an issue? Yeah, it got talked about, but it never was an issue because when he got on the field, he was balling. Mr. Catch a BB in the dark. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't get talked about. Cowdy, he says Zeke and Pollard did blank in the playoffs. Fill in the blank. Zeke and Pollard did. What's the answer to that?
Okay, exactly. I mean, people are quick to say, well, you got Zeke and Pollard. Yeah, Zeke and Pollard. What did they do for the offense in the playoffs?
So is the answer blank?
I mean, the answer is not 250 yards altogether. I know that for damn sure.
So the answer is shit.
They say I think a lot of the things with like Micah Parsons is when we get into the playoffs, it's not only Dak Prescott who has the deer in the headlights look. It was our head coach too. Like real talk.
Which one?
Mike. Big Mike. It was Big Mike, Jason Garrett was just Coach Clapp. He just, hey, good job no matter what you did. But as far as Mike, it seemed like whenever he would go out of his bag, that's when you would get your Seattle Seahawks wins, scoring up to like 40. You know what I'm saying? But when he felt a type of way, when he felt like the game was getting away from him, he would resort back to what he knows. Like we can't do that.
I just feel like the whole organization. This is why I wanted Prime, bro. This is why I wanted Prime, man, to change the culture of the team, man. You know what I'm saying? This is why it had nothing to do with Deion being Deion. I'm talking about, like, I believe he could have related, and this is why I don't believe it's a deer in the headlight look here, and you'll never see from that man. I don't know what I'm gonna see from Brian or Scott because we never seen him there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just giving him the benefit of the doubt now. You know what I mean? It seemed like everything was going good. We signed Brian, wasn't my pick, but cool. Signed him. He hiring his coaches in the offseason, making some good coaching, bringing in some good coaches. But what are my expectations though, bro? Like, I don't know, man.
Don't have any.
I know, but my expectation is playoffs, bro. I have some. I expect them to get to the playoffs, homie. You know what I mean? That's what I expect the playoffs, bro. It's a playoffs for like, or it's failure for the no Super Bowl or whatever. But I'm just saying, like, our first goal should be playoffs, man. You know what I'm saying? First year, I don't give a damn. I ain't having no excuses, bro. I'm not making no excuses for Dak, CeeDee, Brian, Jerry, nobody, bro. Y'all need to get it done, man. Y'all need to get to the playoffs. I'm not saying he should go win a Super Bowl his first year, because we ain't been there in years. So I don't even want to bring up Super Bowl, but you should get to the playoffs, man. Flat out, man. JB said, was it because they were not talented? I don't know who's referring to.
Probably Zeke and Tony Pollard. My thing about that is that the numbers that Tony Pollard had, Rico Dowdle had last year, and everybody was saying, "Oh, that's not impressive. That ain't impressive." But now it's impressive. I just, God.
Nisi said they're holding out on signing Micah just to stay relevant in the offseason. The crazy part about that, Nisa, you can't even argue with it. Why else? I can't think of no other reason. You know what I mean? Yeah. And all this talk of Micah Parsons taking a pay cut, I ain't never believe that. I still don't believe that. That man about to get 40 and up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Flat out, man.
I mean, now with the fact that they've actually, that he came out and said, I'll take a pay cut, and they still jerking him around, don't take one now. Don't take one. You want to jerk me around after I said I would play ball for you? Nah. Get every penny, Micah.
Yeah, Vincent, Parsons podcast should be in the offseason. I agree. Hey, but if you notice, I ain't been hearing no Micah Parsons. It's the offseason. It's the offseason. Now, watch when the season start. We got all these breaking news quotes and stuff he done said. Like, right now, you should be getting it in, man. You know what I mean? Getting it in, man. Where all your clickbait topics at? Like, come on, man. For real. League commander. Junkie, the Eagles are winning because of a strong trench warfare. Their skill positions are not the best in the league other than Saquon at running back. It's the trick. Hey, what you mean? So you mean to tell me Smitty and Brown ain't? Come on, man. Come on, league commander. Come on, man. That ain't true. That ain't true.
That dynamic duo between Devontae Smith and AJ Brown, and then you got Dotson there too. To add on to that, the year before was Julio Jones. Like, you can't tell me that you're not going to go into that game as a defensive coordinator and be like, all right, we just got to double AJ and we can leave Devontae and Dotson open.
Yeah, but what people were saying is, oh, well, what's Saquon do in the Super Bowl? What he do in the Super Bowl? No. Y'all got to put context behind that. They came into that game to stop Saquon.
Yep.
That's why the receivers was damn near open. You know what I'm saying? That's why, because they came in. He didn't get a lot of yards, but he played a big factor in that Super Bowl. Yep. You know what I'm saying? He played a hell of a factor. So I don't agree with you right there, league commander.
Nah,
yeah, you're right. Commander, go ahead.
Nah, league commander, if you wanted to use your own team as an example, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, it's not, you can't really argue that because they picked people off of our B squad, off of our second team, and made it to the NFC Championship. So, like, if you wanted to use the Commanders, I get it.
Yeah, what wide receiver on our team outside CeeDee Lamb will start on any other team? I'm gonna do the Shannon Sharp.
And that's a great that's a great thing. League commander says Junkie, Chase and Higgins are a better duo than Brown and Smitty. And that's a prime example that it takes an entire squad to win the damn game. You can have a great quarterback, as in Joe Burrow, and two great wide receivers, Chase and Higgins, and still not get it done.
Now take Saquon Barkley and send his ass over there to Cincinnati. And see what happened. See what happened. Take Saquon Barkley and send him ass over there to Cincinnati, man. They team is gonna be elite. I ain't saying the defense. I ain't saying, man, y'all lying, bro. Man, y'all dudes be lying in the chat. I'm gonna get to y'all in the chat right now. But if you take Saquon and you send him to Cincinnati, bro, now you got two elite wide receivers and you got elite running back. I know the offensive line ain't the best, but you can kind of fix that. It ain't got to be top tier. It ain't got to be the best. Just even kill. See what Cincinnati do. You know what I'm saying? They over here lying right now, man. I'm going to get to y'all right now, but a lot of y'all over here lying in the chat. Gary Bookwalker, we need Jenny, and that's a fact. I don't know if we need him. I know we want him, but we do need a good running back, but I don't know if it has to be him. You know what I mean? What you think about that, Angry?
Nah, you hit the nail on the head. Instead of we need Genty, we need a good run game. There's a few backs in this draft that could help you out with that.
Nisi, Jerry doesn't want a rah-rah coach like Jimmy. Nah, he don't. Nah, he don't. Drew, Junkie, you're right. You should have expectations on why even play. Yeah, I got expectation to get to. I'm not saying Super Bowl, but I believe we should be going to the playoffs. I don't want no excuses. None of that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't making no excuses.
You know, you can have all the expectations y'all want. I'm not stopping y'all from having expectations, but what I do, my expectations are even killed so that if something happens to where somebody gets injured and we don't make the playoffs, I'm not sitting here. Oh my God, this is bullshit.
No. What it is you prepare. My grandpa told me, he said, son, you prepare for war in a time of peace. You know what I'm saying? So I'm preparing for us not to make the playoffs, but I'm expecting us to make the playoffs. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not going to be crazy if we don't. Now, he said, this is crazy. I don't even know why you're going to even address this, but I got to. JB the Cowboy fan, I expect nothing less of you. I asked the questions, who besides CeeDee Lamb would start on another team? His answer to me was Cooks. His other answer to me is Gallup. His other answer to me is Noah Brown. Man, stop, man. Stop, man.
Noah, the fourth receiver on Washington.
Stop, man. Hey, JB, I know you a Cowboy fan, bro. I know you love the Cowboys. You got your own way. You fan. You fan your way. But some stuff you say, this is why we think you a hater. Because some of the stuff you say is just flat out Delulu. You know what I'm saying? Straight up Delulu. Noah Brown was asked, Hey man. I know Dak Prescott got him some more money somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Flat out, man. 5 of them interceptions Dak threw 3 years ago was on Noah Brown. He fumbling and jumbling the ball like he in a damn circus. You know what I'm saying? I ain't lying. Y'all know I ain't lying. Keyshawn Justin is a running back for me. What you think, Angry? I think you did film on him, didn't you? Or no?
Quinshon Judkins he's a dope running back out of Ohio State. He's that one in that 1-2 punch with him and Travion Henderson. Yeah, I'd wake if I were watching the draft and they said, you know, Quinshon Judkins, I'm like, yeah, I'm with it.
First pick?
First, no. Nah.
What round you talking?
I'll get him in a second. But it really all depends because I know we can't go off Pro Football Focus's mock draft and how it operates. Running backs might come off the board, so I might have to pick him up. Second, 44.
Second, so you going wide receiver first?
If Genty's there, I'm going running back first.
But if he's not there, you're going wide receiver.
I
don't think Tech gonna be there.
Yeah,
I don't think Tech gonna be there. So it sounds to me like you done came over to my side, Angry. I don't know, man. That's what. Hey, chat. Doesn't it sound like Angry done came to my side? The skill positions first 2 rounds. I think Angry skipping to my Lou right up on this side, man.
I'm even kill. See, I was working on this video. I'm even killed for the simple fact that if at 12 there is one of those monster offensive linemen that you just can't deny that would be the next Zach Martin, bring him. We need help on the line.
How can you guarantee he's going to be the next Zach Martin, though?
I mean, I know a lot of the times college ball doesn't translate to the NFL well, but there's those players that you just, when you see them play, it's like you got a feeling. Like with the whole with the Tyler Guyton, I was like, really? Come on. At the first, really? And I knew he was going to be a project, and he turned out to be a project. But there's those players that you just know is going to be good.
Yeah, because I remember correct, you gave our offensive line a 4, right?
Our offense, I'll give an offensive line I'll give it a 4, 4.5.
You gave 4.5. I said I was at a 5, so that's why I don't. I just don't believe that the offensive line is as bad as people think, bro. Like, I just don't believe that, bro. We had rookies on the offensive line. It was their first year in the league, bro. Like, we didn't have no run game because a run game will kind of help out your offensive line. You know what I mean? A little bit. You know what I'm saying? I just think we need playmakers on the field, man. Besides CeeDee Lamb, bro. The Dallas Cowboys is about to ruin CeeDee Lamb's career, man. You know what I mean? Instead of playing 10, 15, whatever years, bro, dude gonna be washed up in 7, 8. The way he got to put everything on his back, man. He limped out the season last year. He getting double coverage, blanketed all game, every game for 16 games, bro. The man don't got nobody to take no pressure off of him. Even mentally, you get mentally exhausted, bro. Get that man some help.
Do you notice that though? Your top players on the Dallas Cowboys, they usually leave the Cowboys battered, beaten, and retiring. I mean, Tyron Smith left battered, beaten, couldn't practice all the time, couldn't spend the whole season out on the field. Tony Romo, Zeke DeMarco Elliott got banged up so much. DeMarco Murray, bro. They overuse their weapons. That's why we say bring him more weapons. Distribute the ball a little bit more. Because when we distribute the ball, have a good run game, the Dallas Cowboys can beat anybody in this league.
Yeah, but then Steven was a Jerry or Steven. One of them came out last offseason. Oh, yeah, we're going to get CeeDee Lamb the ball 15, 16, 17 times a game, all this other shit, bro. You going to wash the dude up, bro. God damn, man.
Yep.
He say, league commander, got a question for us. Junkie and angry. Does that lack of mobility, especially after the latest injury, concern y'all to be able to compete at the high level in today's NFL? You want to go first, Angry? You want me to go?
It don't matter. I mean, I can. Oh, well, his lack of mobility. I'm kind of old school when it comes to the quarterbacks. I don't want my quarterback running all the time. I want him to be back there, a statue in the pocket, being able, be a little wiggly to get out of situations to extend plays. But as far as like designated running, I don't expect my quarterback to do that. So his lack of mobility, all quarterbacks. Tom Brady was slow as shit. Peyton Manning was slow as hell, but that didn't stop their arm talent. But his injuries concern me. Like all the injuries that he's had concerns me.
Right. I don't expect Dak to be as mobile as he was when he first came in the league. You know what I mean? Because he's just not that quarterback today. You know what I mean? But I believe he's still talented enough to take us far in the postseason, given the right opportunities, given the right coaching and scheme, you know what I mean, and put some talent around him. I don't believe Dak Prescott is washed up. I just don't believe that. And ain't nobody going to get me to believe that. You know what I mean? You're just not gonna get me to believe it. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? What up? Who is this? B Bird, what up?
B Bird.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How y'all doing today, man?
We good. Right, what's up with you, bro?
Man, I am in my mind, I am team weapons, wanting to get a wide receiver, running back, somebody with some explosion.
Mm-hmm.
But in the back of my mind, I'm looking at it from an analytical standpoint. Where the passing game looks good in September, October, but when it starts getting cold, man, you got to be able to run the ball when you go to a place like if you got the NFC Championship game or a playoff game in Green Bay. You got to be able to run. You ain't ready to throw the ball. I don't care how many wide receivers you got.
Yeah.
Then you go to Washington, and we're talking about January, man. It's going to be 35 degrees windy. Philadelphia, if you got to go there. What I found, man, is that teams that prepare themselves and play in the cold weather, because that's when it's going to be, they fare better than teams that build their teams, for kind of like running up and down the field. So I just kind of want to get y'all thoughts on that. See what y'all say about that.
Yeah,
I believe that. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, Angry.
Nah, just real quick. I believe like you train how you want to be. You know what I'm saying? And I feel that you're right. Those teams that practice in domes, that practice in good conditions, and air conditioned conditions.
Correct.
They tend to be a little bit more soft as opposed to the ones that are from those harsh weather conditions. It's pretty much like, you ever seen Rocky IV?
Yeah.
Well, in Rocky IV, when you had Ivan Drago using the gym and using all the technology and stuff like that, the beautiful place where he was doing the facility, that's the Cowboys. The other teams, those teams that make it to the championship, those teams that hoist the Lombardi, that's the Rockies, ones that's working with the elements, that's working with the things that's around them. So yeah, I feel like you have a thicker skin and I may be biased, but you have a thicker skin if you're able to play out in the elements better.
Yeah, I agree. But I want a team you can play however the opposing team is playing you. I want a team that you can adjust and do the opposite. Do y'all remember like a couple years ago? It was probably like, I think it was the Patriots versus the Bills. I think it was the Patriots versus the Bills. This was when Bill Belichick was still coaching. Do you know he ran the ball every play of that game? I think he threw the ball
when he did it.
I think he threw the ball like twice. Hey, do y'all remember that? Okay, y'all can't stop the run. I ain't throwing the ball at all. It's raining. I am not throwing the ball. And I was looking at the game like, this dude serious? The dude just kept running the ball. Hey, Angry, I ain't never seen no game like that, bro.
Bro, it was funny because like watching the game, the cameraman and the announcers were talking about it. The cameraman focused on I can't remember who the other team was, but their coach, they focused the camera on them, and then it goes back to Belichick after he runs another run play, and the other coach is like that, and Belichick's just smiling.
Yeah.
Hey, so one thing I would tell y'all, after the 2023 season, I actually did a little bit of research, and I found something, and I found this out. Since 1998, dome teams in the year that they made the Super Bowl played 18 out of the 20 games in the dome. Only 2 were outside, and none in bad weather. So the thing about it is, like, dome teams, like, what I'm trying to say is, the way to get to the Super Bowl, if you're a dome team, is to have home field advantage. The only 2 times they went on the road and got there, one of them was when Peyton Manning played against the Baltimore Ravens, and I think it was 15-9, all field goals kicked. And the other one was when I think the Rams beat Tampa Bay a couple of years ago. Those are the only 2 outside games. One of the inside game was when the Rams played the Saints in a dome. So what I'm trying to say, man, is that, like, unless we're going to say we're going to get home field advantage throughout the whole playoffs, dome teams just don't. They just, the mentality. Like, when have you ever heard of a tough knockdown defense for a dome team? You just don't have that. And so, like, the thing about it is, you look at all the teams that's in the playoffs. Even look at Kansas City; they could beat you. They're really a tougher team, a more solid, like a run, play defense, and they throw the ball type team. Like, we got to get our minds off of like scoring 35 points. Hey, can we score 23 points in the wind, the cold, and the rain? Is what we got to build our team for. Because if you look at where we got to go to, maybe in the playoffs, man, it's going to be some places that is in January that's not going to be pleasant to be.
Yeah.
No,
that's why I thought when people talk about, hey, man, we need an offensive line. Hey, I don't poo-poo that, man. I or a running back. I don't poo-poo that. I would love to have another wide receiver so we could even out the field. But I'm a little bit leery about, getting all these pretty toys. And then, like, what happens when Miami in the playoffs goes to Buffalo? We see what happens. They score 0 points. Why? Because they're not built for that. They're built for sunny Miami, good weather. And so the Cowboys are the same. Another team that's like that, the Houston Texans. They do well in the playoffs when they're at home. When they go on the road, you see a whole different team. Why? It's 70 degrees inside the dome, no wind, no worries, but you got to go outside to Kansas City where it's 13, crowd in your ear, winds blowing 30 miles per hour. You just can't throw the ball all over the field when the wind's blowing 30 miles an hour, man. So
I agree.
I know.
I agree.
I
agree with you, man. But I'm not going to give Dallas Cowboys that excuse, bro. If the Dallas Cowboys don't win enough games and they don't got home field advantage and they got to go play somewhere else, that ain't my fault, bro. Y'all should have won more games.
But you got to
y'all should have won more games. I know, I understand that, but what I'm saying is I'm not giving them that excuse, man. In the playoffs, wherever you play, I want you to win. You know what I mean? But I agree with what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying. I'm all for you. You know what I mean? But hey, man, you know what I mean? Well, then that's why the regular season is important. You need to win as many games you can so you can have the advantage. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the way it is. Shout out to Jeremy Betts, man. He said offense. I said this, man. I said this other day. Jeremy, I don't know if you got this from me. You've been listening to me, man. But I said this. He said the offensive line just need to be coached and developed and people to believe in them like Nate. He basically naming the damn 90s offensive line, which none of them was first round picks. I said that the other day, man. They need to be coached up. You know what I'm saying? I said that. Cowboy Corner, what up, though, man? That's the homie Cowboy Corner. He don't really agree on me on nothing I say, you know what I mean? But he the homie, you know what I'm saying? hey, you know what I mean? He the homie, you know what I'm saying? He don't agree on nothing I say, bro. But he's very informative. Hey, Cowboy Corner, bro, you ain't doing nothing pull up for like 5 minutes, man. I know you're a busy person. Hopefully you got your house. I think he's buying a house right now. Congratulations to you on that. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't doing nothing, pull up, man. You know what I'm saying? Because he's very informative, bro. He don't agree with us, but he ain't crazy like some people, man. You know what I mean? He ain't crazy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, we did agree on Osa. So we did agree on Osa, me and Cowboy Corner. He said playoffs. He said, you goddamn right, bro. I expect the playoffs, man.
I expect it too, playoffs, man. I expect it too.
I'm not saying my expectation is we're going to get there and then do all this, but I expect the playoffs, man. For real, man. I expect the playoffs.
Now going back to the draft, man. Now if Ted is there at 12 and they take him, I'm not mad at all. I've always think that you take the freak player over you got a lot of people that look alike, the same, but you only got one dude that's 6'6" that can make plays out there. Hey, if you get Ted, I'm not mad at all with that. If Genty falls that way, I'm not mad at all with that either. I have been liking Quinshon Junkins, if I said his name correctly. That's a second round pick for me because I've seen what he's done from both schools that he went to, and he's an impressive looking kid. So I would definitely like that too. But one thing I'm with y'all on, I think y'all may have said this. I don't mind. What is our right guard that took Martin's spot? His name escapes me right now. I don't mind giving him a shot, man. I mean, I really don't mind that. Like, everybody's not going to be first round draft picks, all pros on your line. We got to be able to, coach some guys up sometime, man. We put a lot of resources into the line, not just first round picks. I'm talking about second round picks, third round picks, and stuff like that. At some point, you just say, we got to get some guys in here to coach these guys up, man, and not just let them sit on the bench and say, hey, it's your time. Either you're going to, poop or get off the pot, man. So I don't have a problem with that either. So, either way we go in this, man, let's hope we get better because these last two drafts, they hadn't been really, they hadn't, what I'm saying? They hadn't really been something to write home about, man. So, we got some things later on, but our first two picks in these last two drafts have kind of been disappointing to me, man. But hey, I'm going to say that and I'm going to get off, man, because somebody else might want to come up. Hey, I appreciate y'all letting me on, brother.
Hey, it's all good, bro. Anytime, man. Anytime you want to come up, you're more than welcome, bro. Salute to you, man. Salute to you.
Appreciate you. I'm actually looking at the draft history right now.
Cowboy Corner, man. Salute to you, man. What's up with you?
Oh, man. I ain't got a lot of time. I ain't here for a long time, but I'm here for a good time.
Okay, man. You know what I'm saying? What you got on the topic, man?
Oh, man, I just got on the tubes, turned it on, so I really haven't been listening. But the last, when I first commented, that's when I tuned in. So what do you got on the topic?
Okay, give me two topics before you leave, man. Let me give you two different topics. I'll let you answer, then I'll let you do you. Hey, did you get your house? Did you finish your house?
No, I got the underwriter wants to see my March bank statements. So once they get my March bank statements, then we should be in.
You ain't got no gambling issues over there, man. What that March statement gonna say, bro?
It's gonna say, "Here comes the money. Here comes the money."
All right, hey, well, congratulations to you on that, man. As a lot of people that's not familiar with you, that's Cowboy Corner. He has a YouTube channel. Y'all go subscribe to him or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He has his own opinion or whatever. You know what I mean? He's not a big Dak fan. You know what I mean? So we go at it when it comes to Dak. You know what I'm saying? So when you heard the news, if you heard the news, even though it might have been just some clickbait, that the Dallas Cowboys was really trying to trade Dak Prescott to the Cleveland Browns, was that something that you would do? Would you do that? Would you, if you could, would you trade Dak Prescott to the Cleveland Browns? No matter what it's for, no matter, just to get him away from Dallas. Would you do that?
Yes. All day long. 100%. 100%. Because the Cleveland Browns are known to take on ridiculous, stupid contracts. They did it with Deshaun Watson, right? Dak Prescott is the highest paid quarterback in the league and did nothing, and did nothing with it to even. So I mean, his resume is plain Jane. 2-5. That's a plain Jane resume. You feel me? The regular season's a job interview, right? In order to get to the job, you got to interview well. Dak Prescott interviews well, but when it comes to the job, he lied on his resume because the playoff stats speak for themselves, right? So the Cleveland Browns have an opportunity. I don't know. It's not going to happen, but see how big I'm smiling?
Yeah.
It could because, but you know, what kind of compensation is there? How much of the contract do they eat? You know, it's a fairy tale world. I'm just living in it, but I would absolutely pull the trigger on it. Get young. Restart that salary cap. I wanted it done this year. This year, I wanted that salary cap restarted with the fresh young quarterback, with the new head coach, right? Just because you set Brighton Schottenheimer up for a story that we know the end results to. And so it's just give me a fresh start. Give me a new story, right? But we can't. We got the same old story, and we've had it for 9 years.
Andrew, what you got to say to that?
So you don't think Dak could get you anywhere?
No. Well, he can get us double-digit wins. I mean, he showed double-digit wins, but you know, even in the regular season, dog, let's keep it funky. What team have we really beat? The Lions beat themselves in 2023 December. I was at the game, right? You know, when we went up to Arrowhead, our defense held Pat Mahomes to 19 points. First team to ever hold Pat Mahomes at Arrowhead to that number. And we could never get 20. You look at the playoff games against the 49ers. We could never get that extra right? You look at the Packers playoff games. Let's talk about the first 4 drives. Yeah, they went down there and scored. We went out there and we punted, right? Then our defense went back out there and they forced them to punt. What did we do on our second drive? We threw an interception. So when the games are big and massive, what has he done to show me that he can get it done in 9 years? And if you look at the ages of the quarterbacks in the playoffs, they're not knocking on 30. Dak's will be 30. What is it? 32 in July. So it's a young man's league, and this game swallows you up. Quarterbacks can play forever. There's only a window to get it done. And when you win 36 games in 3 years, that's your window. Romo's window was 2014, and that window closed shut pretty quick. Dak Prescott's window was with Mike McCarthy in his last 3 years as a head coach for the football team. And that, as we all seen, that window closed quick. So that's why I wanted fresh starts.
See, you know what, Cowboy Corner? Even though I don't agree with you on the Dak take, I can respect your take because it don't come across as a hater. You know what I'm saying? Right. Even though I know you're a hater, you know what I mean? It don't come across as a hater. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it make you have explanation for why you feel the way you feel. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just coming on here saying Dak suck, I don't give a damn, he trash, he ass. Like it just, you know what I mean? You got some. You kind of back up what you say, even though I don't agree with you. One more thing before you go. I know you say you got to go real quick.
I ain't here for a long time, but I am here for a good time.
Do you think that Micah Parsons podcast is a distraction to the Cowboys for being prosperous in the NFL? Do you think it's a distraction? Is his podcast is what's holding the Cowboys back or holding him back as an individual?
I don't think it's holding Parsons back. I really don't think it's holding. I'm not a big fan of the podcast. Let me say that first. But at the same time, you have to keep revenue coming, right? Like, and that if that podcast pays Micah, let it pay Micah. And I get it. He does it on Mondays. What's Mondays? It's supposed to be film day where you go able to go watch film, clean stuff up, learn stuff. But it ain't just the podcast, right? With Micah, it's does he really watch the film? Can he really get down to it and play linebacker and take off some of the edge snaps, which in his career, we haven't seen it. In two defensive coordinators, we haven't seen that. They tried it, but it didn't work. And how much of that effort and work went to studying the game at linebacker, or how much of that effort went to making the podcast? So when you look at Micah as a professional, it's there. It's all there and some. He's one of the best to do it. I don't, and Micah's very capable of getting 20 sacks a year for the Cowboys. But how much is that podcast taken away? Right? When you study for a test, you know the test is on Friday. You know you have to do your pre-games on Monday, and then you got to study hard Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Micah, on the other hand, he's missing steps because he's worried about that podcast. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, how can we get him to really plug into football? Because he's about to get paid $40 to $45 million a year. So how can I really get you to plug in, Micah? You're there. You're there. But how can I get you here instead of you're here? How can I get you even better?
Do you pay him 45
for Micah? If I pay him 45 for Micah, if he can show me that he can be the leader, because when Tank Lawrence signed with Seattle, he put on Twitter, "It's my time now," with a little lion emoji. Don't talk about it, be about it. Exactly. Don't tell me this is going to be your team, and then you're going to be lollygagging around doing the same old Micah stuff. If you really want that bag, you earned the bag, number one, 52 sacks in 4 years. That's something to hang a medal on, right? But go out there and show me that you can be that guy. The Bengals game, prime example. The guy made the biggest mistake touching that special teams ball, right? They got the ball back, whatever. He's mad. A lot of fans say that's animated. He knew the camera. That's bullshit. That's who I want. Right. Day in, day out. I don't want the bear crawl one week and excuses the next, Micah. I want consistency, because that paycheck will be consistent forever as long as the duration of that paycheck is. I need you the same consistent as that paycheck. And that goes for Dak Prescott too. That goes for Dak too. That goes for anybody making a paycheck. My bosses want me consistent when I go sell these trucks and trailers. So one today, matter of fact, holla at your boy. But that's the point.
Congratulations.
Oh man.
Congratulations on you, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, before he get out of here, Angry, do you got anything that you want to touch on or rebuttal or add to what he said?
Nah, man. Everything that he said is very legitimate. You bring it, like he said, with facts and everything. I don't know if I agree with you as far as like Dak has hit his ceiling. Because, I mean, even when he went down to a season-ending injury, he came back and he performed even better. So I guess it's more of a glass half full, glass half. I don't know if the glass half full, glass half empty. Having optimism, like, well, I could see him doing more when he's given more. You know what I'm saying? And no, I don't consider a Brandon Cooks or an aging receiver like that somebody that's in the twilight of their career as being a dog. You know what I'm saying? So like, and I will give any Dak detractor or whatever the 49ers games. There's nothing I can say about those. I completely agree with those. But as far as like being prepared and the fact of Cowboys Nation always complaining about all these other things, and then Dak Prescott, it's like there's so many holes in this boat that people are trying to plug, and they just want to plug that one hole that's right in front of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I feel with the right guidance, that could get us somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And Coach Clapp, Mike McCarthy, we complained about them both. You know what I'm saying? So I get where you come from, you know, and I respect what you got. Like, dog, that's knowledgeable. You said you had a YouTube channel. What was it again? I'm sorry.
Cowboys Corner, right here on the tubes. 11-year vet.
Cowboys Corner. I'm about to go check.
But I do like 30 videos a year. I'm not consistent by any means. But no, you know, when and everyone's entitled to their opinion, right? Everyone's entitled to their opinion. But when I talk about the ceiling of Prescott, I'm not just meaning the 36-game window. I'm talking about injuries too. And when you look at the injuries of Dak Prescott, it's lower body injuries, the ankle, the calf. I mean, he had a shoulder strain. You know, there's some thumb issues there. And as you get older, your body hurts more.
Yeah.
And I'm learning that. I played 3 games of horse with my kids, and I woke up the next and I go to the gym every day, and I felt like I lifted 400 pounds 25 times after, and all I did was play basketball. And so when I look at, I'm not just talking about the games, I'm not talking about the stats, I'm talking about the health of Prescott.
Yeah.
And there was a doctor on Twitter, and I don't know if he's credible or not, but he is a doctor. And he said Dak Prescott can really lose leverage on throws with this hamstring pull, right? So I got to look at that too, because Dak Prescott doesn't heal correctly from his history. He was in a walking boot last year from a surgery he had 4 years ago.
Yep.
Why you in a walking boot, dog? And you had cleanup surgery on that same ankle.
Yep.
So when I look at the ceiling of Prescott, it's like the same thing with Romo. It's almost mirror image of Romo and Dak.
Yep.
The body is going to break down. Yep. If Dak can stay healthy, I'm not wishing injury. Don't get me wrong. But if Dak can stay healthy and play at a high level, I would be shocked.
Hey, man, well, that's Cowboy Corner, man.
Yeah.
Go subscribe to his channel, bro. I hope he can prove you wrong. Yeah, hold on. He about to go, though. He got to go.
Yeah, no, I want to say Cowboy Corner. I want to tell him, like, bro, I had to admit, man, this is my first time ever being exposed to you and everything like that. And as a just a football fan, this was a treat just listening to you talk. I'll be honest with you, like, dude, you really know your shit. Like,
I appreciate you guys.
And I really appreciate everything that you're saying as well. And I mean, again, Sports Junkie, Angry, I love y'all, man. Thank you for allowing me to get on this again. But this dude right here, this was the like, damn, you see me angry. I'm just like, I'm gonna shut up. I love what he's saying.
No, hell no. Forget all that, man. Cowboy can't agree with that dude, bro. We gave him your flowers. I
started off with everyone's entitled to opinions. I'm on my third segment, and then I mean that.
Yeah. He cool though. Actually, he's actually the first person that ever showed me love, bro. When I first jumped on YouTube, Cowboy Corner. It's the first person I met, bro.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, anybody, man. You know, believe it or not, we don't see eye to eye anymore. Law Nation and I don't. But I was the first one to shout out Law Nation too.
Yeah. I didn't know that. See, that's history. That's history I didn't know about.
Oh yeah. I don't know if he has the video up or not, but there's a video in his first 3 or 4 months on YouTube shouting out Cowboys Corner and thanking them for shouting him out.
Yeah. Hey, ancient history, man.
But we a long time.
I hope that prove you wrong, bro. Hey, but if he do come back and ball this year. Hey, he come back and ball this year. I need you to get on that YouTube channel that you like to get on and talk all that stuff, man. And I need you to, say I was wrong. I need you to pull a Stephen A. Smith. I was wrong, man. I was wrong.
I was talking as a parent. But anyway, no, and I will say this, and I'll leave you guys with this. I made about a 7-year commitment. If Dak can get us to an NFC championship game, he don't even have to win the game. All he has to do is get the Cowboys there. I will buy his jersey. And let me tell you this. I got a lot of jerseys. If I buy your jersey, I like you. Period. I like you.
So you don't got a Dak jersey? You don't got a Dak jersey?
No.
You got a CD jersey? You got a CD jersey?
All day long.
He ain't won nothing yet neither.
But he has dogs.
See that? He got excuses. See, this is where y'all lose me at.
Listen,
he's more your future than Dak is.
Listen.
Hey, Cowboy Corner. Hey, hold on. What's Dak Prescott playoff record? I know you know the top of your head. What's Dak Prescott playoff record? What's CD playoff record?
Probably the same.
Exactly. See, this is where y'all losing.
Here's the difference. Here's the difference.
Get it. Okay.
Dak Prescott stood on the sidelines this year, looked at Trey Lance and said, "We fucking suck." Sorry for cussing. We effing suck.
Thank you.
Right?
Somebody said it.
CeeDee Lamb was playing with the hurt shoulder all year. There's a difference when it comes to football mentality. Wow. Dak is the businessman. CeeDee is the dog. Dak has not shown me that he is a dog. Sure, you can get your ankle, look at it, and try to pop it back into place. That's instinct. When you break your arm, first thing you do is you hold it and you try to. That was instinct what Dak did there. Dak has not once showed me he's a dog. You can do a front flip in the end zone. Cam Newton did it week in, week out. That doesn't show me you're a dog. Playing hurt like CeeDee Lamb has, taking those big hits, putting his body on the line week in, week out on those over and under throws from Prescott. That's the difference between dog and a football player. That's it. That's the difference. That's why I have CD's jersey. That's why I got Micah's jersey, Zach Martin's jersey. Those guys put in the blood, sweat, and tears. I'm not saying Dak doesn't either, but I need it at a different level from Dak. Because when the first thing that comes to mind for everybody around Dak Prescott is what? He's a good leader. Not that he's a damn good football player. I need damn good football player first.
Facts.
Hey, before you go, I want you to say hi to your homie right here, man.
Eshaw, what's up, baby? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Who's that? I don't know who that is.
You know who it is.
Is
that Finn? I know that ain't Finn. I know that ain't Finn.
That's who it is, baby.
Hey.
I'm in here.
Hey, man. Hey. So if Dak get to the playoffs, you said he got to get to the NFC Championship for you to buy a jersey?
He has to get to the NFC Championship game. That's all he has to do, and I'll buy his jersey.
That's sound.
Okay.
That's sound.
We gonna. Hey, this is recorded too. Angry, you heard him.
Oh, I've been saying this for years. This is on many. I'm sure I even tweeted it. This ain't nothing new. If you rock with Cowboys Corner, and there's some people in your chat that do, they know I done said this. I've been waiting. I got it in my NFL shopping cart.
Hey, do you believe that? Do you believe there's any hope? Do you believe there's any hope for the playoffs this year, no matter what they do in the draft? Or you think this season is over with for the next 3? We're in a rebuilding. Are we rebuilding right now? So we're done for the next 3-4 years. That's what you believe?
Well, let me say this. I would have said it if they got me 2 playmakers or 2 aggressive free agents, right? They didn't. They stuck to their playbook, and they signed bridge players like they've always done. Now, what scares me as a Cowboys fan after knowing what they did in free agency is they missed about 3 years in a row of draft picks. I'm just saying it is what it is, right? So if they know they haven't drafted well in the last 3 years, and they do this shit and sorry for cussing, they do this stuff in free agency like they have been, it's insanity. So looking at it from last year to this year, what's changed? Like they put themselves, Sports Junkie and everybody here, they put themselves in the worst possible spot for April. They have to hit on damn near every pick.
That's true.
Every pick they have to hit for us to be the contender. They got to go get Dak what? A wide receiver. You just talked about Brandon Cooks. So we got to get somebody better than Brandon Cooks, who had 1,000 yards 8 consecutive years until he got to the Cowboys, right? We got to go get somebody better than Amari Cooper, because it didn't work with Amari Cooper, and it didn't work with the combination of CeeDee Lamb, and it damn sure didn't work with the combination of CeeDee Lamb, Amari Cooper, and Michael Gallup, right? And those were stars. Those were playmakers there. So how much more do we have to do to get this team over the hump? Because this defense has carried the pail of water. Sure, we can talk about the running game. We could talk about that all day long. But this defense has made plays and plays and plays, and this special teams have made plays and plays and plays when we needed that offense to step up for us. They did not step up for us. And then when I look at Javonte Williams, I like Javonte Williams. But when I look at Miles Sanders, there's a lot of miles on Sanders, pun intended, right? So the best weapons we got is who? Ferguson, CeeDee Lamb. You really have to trust on these rookies this year for this to even work. And look at that schedule. It ain't a schedule, but it's an opponent list.
Yeah.
That opponent list, we can't beat those guys with the team that we got right now. We'll beat Russell Wilson and the Giants because that's just Russell Wilson and the Giants. But Philly? And as much as I hate Philly fans, I'm sorry. I know you should love.
No.
No. We ain't gonna. Hey, listen. Hold on. No. Let me just say this. Y'all know me. I rock with I let all the NFC Philly fans come up here. I give them their props. They won a Super Bowl. But you see that shit in the middle right there, Philly fan? You see that in the middle right there? Y'all still trying to catch up, man. Y'all still trying to catch up, bro. Y'all ain't got all them, bro. Y'all ain't got all them, bro.
5 is more than 2, but that's
man. Y'all ain't got more. Y'all ain't got all them, bro. I put that there for a reason because I knew one of y'all was gonna pull up. Man. You know what I'm saying? So I put that there for a reason. You know what I'm saying?
If I was a Cowboys fan, I would be saying the same thing right now. That's how bad it's
all right.
Right now. I got you. And
I
this is your safe space. So I got you.
My
Go
face
ahead,
space.
Keep going.
It's all good.
Cowboys corner.
It's all good.
Because you need.
Hey,
your squad needs your draft picks just to field a team.
Right.
Whatever you field, you're not even going to have enough in terms of quality depth.
I got a question for you.
I wouldn't say that, but we need 53 guys, right?
Yeah.
And right now in this roster, some of these guys that even the corner that we traded with Buffalo,
guys, like what's your
that's a Nation Wright 2.0 pick. Like that's a Andrew Booth Jr. to me right now because it didn't work out with one team, so we're going to try it again. This is the third former first-round pick that we traded for.
Right.
And it hasn't worked out, so why is it going to work out now? That's why I'm saying what I'm saying.
I get
and then on top of someone said, what about the coaching staff corner? We got a rookie coach. I like Matt Eberflus. That was a great addition. That's going to help Schottenheimer. But nothing tells me right now, at this very moment in time, on March 26, 2025 at 7:55 Central Time, that this is a playoff football team. Yeah. Absolutely not. You're lying to yourself if you think so. Rookie head coach. Quarterback coming off a season injury surgery. You got no running game. You got a Band-Aid offensive line. You're betting that Schoonmaker can keep up what he did last year. You're betting that you fixed the running game. And you can't look at me and say, and you can't put your hand on the Bible and you can't swear in and tell me that they did with a straight face. You just can't. I can't tell you that, and I'm invested in this team.
Right.
That's why I say.
Go ahead, Angry. Hold on. Go ahead, Angry.
And that's why I say the expectation for me is not the playoffs.
Smart man. Smart man.
What? Oh, we going.
I don't expect to make the playoffs next year.
I ain't saying expectations. I expect them to make the playoffs, man. I ain't giving them no excuses, bro. Hey, Keenan Allen is still out there, bro. You still can do something before the draft. I didn't like Diggs. I never liked Diggs. I didn't like Diggs. You know what I mean? That wasn't my. Amari is still out there too. Ain't Amari still out there?
But
it's something. I ain't saying it's the best, bro. But it's still things you can do to try to better your team before the draft, bro. Because I think that changes the draft. Like if you can get Amari Cooper, you might can go wide receiver second round or get running back first round. If you don't get no wide receiver, you probably got to go first round, bro. Like it's things you can do. In the offseason, in the free agency in the draft to better this team, bro. I ain't saying Super Bowl, but I'm saying it's things you can do to better this team, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you should. You like. I think I understand where Cowboy Corner is coming from. He's thinking about the future. You see what I'm saying? Whereas it seems like you really want to win this season, and based off of the number of needs,
Bro.
and on top of that, the
Bro,
competition.
you act like y'all. No, but you genuine, bro. But you genuinely biased. See, you a Philly fan, so you don't want us to do good. Because even though we don't win the Super Bowl and y'all just won a Super Bowl, we always smack y'all around, bro. Always. We always smack y'all. Hey, that's on y'all, bro. So I don't want to talk about. I know it's regular season. I know it's regular season. Hey, chat. I know it's regular season. They won a Super Bowl. I ain't saying. I know. I'm not saying it.
Like you shouldn't even do that. Like,
imagine,
because you come up here. Hey, bro, you come up here telling us what we need to be good at, bro. But you don't want us to be good.
Of course not. But that's why I preference everything that I said. Each time I come here, I always preference with. But I can be unbiased because I like football. And what I'm saying, I'm not like all the things that I'm saying is not to I'm not here to troll. If we're being honest, like that's why I appreciate Cowboy Corner, because I'm like he's reasonable. I'm with him and I'm listening to you. I'm like, yo, like Amy, like Sports Junkie, why are you trying to win this year? You shouldn't be wanting to win this year.
Hold on. Can I explain? Because that sounds like a question. Can I explain?
Yeah.
The reason I want to win this year, bro, is because first, I'm a Cowboy fan. I ain't gonna never wish for us to lose. And another thing too is because you already position yourself to go and try to win. Okay, let's say you don't want to win as an organization. Why free up all that money? Why not just eat that Prescott contract? Why are you freeing up money? No. Why are you freeing up money, bro? That's all I'm saying.
You're bro. You understand? Each year you keep doing the failed free agencies, missing on some of these draft picks. Each year this happens. You keep doing things the way Jerry is doing it. It retards the rebuild of the Dallas Cowboys. You actually have an opportunity to get young real quick, but you're in a state of flux. You got a brand, like you said, you got a brand new coach, new offensive coordinator, new defensive coordinator. Your quarterback is literally coming off of a catastrophic injury. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's right. Like, you really should be thinking about how you're going to get more draft picks. If you can go ahead and trade Micah for more draft picks, go ahead. If the Browns really are serious about taking Dak, go ahead. I ain't rebuild. That's where y'all at.
I ain't trading Micah. Hey, what up, Fifth? Go ahead, Andrew. My bad. You gonna say something?
No, I'm just saying, like, this is the last 4 years. You know, this is the last of it. If he gets hurt in this 4 years, then that's what happens.
So you're willing to give him another run. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. I'm talking about in terms
where
of
I'm at.
where you get. I'm thinking in terms of get something while you can, because Cowboy Corner's right. He's on the downside, and you do see his body going. You do see some. So if you can get something for him while you still can, whatever, go get it, because you're in the rebuild. You know what I'm saying? Look, I don't believe we're in a rebuild, though. Think about what we had to recover from Chip Kelly to Carson Wentz. All of that shit happened while Dak was your quarterback. Think about all of that. Dak was your quarterback when we had Chip Kelly, when we got Carson Wentz. You know what I'm saying? In that time frame, so the moves that I'm making, I ain't saying it because I'm trying to be mean and I'm trying to troll. I'm saying it like, yo, like where y'all at right now, like, goddamn, at some point you're gonna have to rip this Band-Aid open. But if y'all can accumulate the number, y'all got a lot of draft picks in the next couple of years, just like us. The difference is that we're drafting to add depth. You guys are still drafting. Y'all literally need to draft good just to field a starting team.
Nah, I hear you, bro. I hear you. Hey, fifth quarter, what up? What up, fifth quarter? He ain't said nothing. Fifth quarter ain't said nothing, bro. Fifth, what up?
What up? What happened, man?
You pulled up, man. I know you have something to say. What's good?
Y'all been talking. I just been listening, man. I ain't really have much. Anything I say would just be beating a dead horse, man. You know, same thing every week. We're not making the playoff. They shouldn't have re-signed Dak. It's all the same thing, man. We're not making the playoff. This quarterback reached his ceiling 3 years ago, man. It's over. It's over. I don't care I don't care who you go get. It don't matter who you bring in. Keenan Allen. What does that mean? We had we had one of the best route runners. We had speedsters. We had everything. We had running backs.
Everything you needed.
He had a good defense.
Hey, I got. Hold on real quick. I gotta give a shout out to Angie, man. I gotta give a shout out to. Oh, matter of fact, before I do that, hold on real quick. Before I do that, I'm sorry. Give me a second, y'all. Rock with me.
You cut me off every time.
My bad. I'm gonna let you go. I wanted to give a shout out to Cowdy because I didn't want to overlook him. He said, "Good show, guys." You know what I mean? Y'all was talking. I didn't want to interrupt. You feel me? But then Angie, you know what I'm saying? She say, y'all heard what she said, man. I can't let that pass, bro. You know what I'm saying? How can I do that, bro?
I disturb her spirit. I appreciate it.
You know what I'm saying? I can't let that go, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, shout out to you for pulling up, bro. I got somebody else in the back that want to pull up, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know you always welcome over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? You respectful, you know. I don't agree with your ass though, but you know, you respectful, so it's all good, man.
Hey, y'all have a good one, man.
Hey, you too. Nice meeting you, brother.
Yeah, good man.
Hey, go ahead, Fifth. My bad, bro. Hey, thanks for the super chat, Angie. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Philly, y'all heard her. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Fifth. My bad, I didn't mean to interrupt you, bro.
Yeah, not like I was saying. Anything I would say would just be beating a dead horse. I don't think there's anything we can do in the next few years. I don't say it to troll. I just really believe we need another quarterback. I think he reached his ceiling. At this point, I'm questioning can he get it done. I'm questioning can he stay healthy. I've seen Dak with talent. That talent y'all talk about we need. I've seen that type of talent. I see him with a defense that took away the ball more than anybody else. I've seen him with a top 6 defense, a top 10 running back, one of the best wide receivers in the league. I've seen him with all of that, and he couldn't get it done. There were times the defense did get it done, but there are times they put the ball in Dak's hands. They took it from the other team and put it in his hands. There are times where could nobody hold the city below 20, we did it. Could nobody hold San Fran below 20, we did it. And our quarterback couldn't get the job done. I just think he's reached his ceiling, and it don't matter who you bring in because when the ball boy, he's always played like a 4th round pick. He's never elevated his game. Like Corner always say, who has he elevated? Tony Romo elevated people. Who has Dak elevated? What wide receiver? I tell you one. The guy on my channel the other night said something. He said Cedric Wilson. I give you that. Him and Cedric Wilson had a connection, but I think it's because of the route. Cedric Wilson was always successful when going across the field. That's when Dak is the best. Dak is the best when he's throwing like that, and when he's on the run, in the words of OG, play action bootleg, because his legs is gone now. So his best attribute was his legs, not his arm. And I think his legs are gone. At this point, I don't know what you're going to get out of him. Maybe a few good regular season games, but this is a young man's game, and there's a lot of good quarterbacks still out there, and I just don't see him outplaying them because he couldn't even outplay Jordan Love at home.
I got you. Now let me say something to that. All right, because I think right now I think we all Cowboy fans up here, right? I think Ty is a Cowboy fan too, if I'm not mistaken. We all Cowboy fans, right? So instead of talking about what Dak Prescott can't do and what he didn't do, why aren't we talking about what we need to do to try and better the team and be successful? Because like a lot, I ain't saying just from you. Hold on. I'm not coming at y'all. Everybody got their own opinion, bro. You heard me. You heard Cowboy Connor get all his off. I let him land his plane and everything, bro. I didn't say nothing. But what I'm saying is, bro, we always talk about what he didn't do. You know what I'm saying? But like we all still Cowboy fans. So y'all telling me y'all want to lose this year?
See, that's
you know what I mean? I don't.
BS statement to make. Just because we tell you how we feel about the quarterback, why does that mean we want to lose?
Because I don't hear nothing. I don't hear nothing to try to better the team. All I keep hearing is what happened in the past. Let's talk about the future. What about the future? What can we do? What can we?
He's not the future. He's not the future. He's an immobile, inaccurate 31-year-old quarterback that can't stay healthy, and he's never had a big arm. And it don't matter who you give him. See, you disguising, you saying help the team, but you really want to say help Dak. That's what you really want to say. There's no help.
Okay, helping Dak is helping the team. If Dak is successful, the team.
That's not helping the team. That's hurting the team.
No, it's not.
He's hurting the team. He's hurting us.
Yeah.
How many?
So what do we do right now? So what do we do right now?
You sign him. There's nothing you can do. Drop the quarterback. Wait it out.
Exactly. That's my point. Nothing we can do.
You always do this, bro. You had a debate and then you throw out what can you do. What's the point of the topic if we can't discuss how we feel about it? We're still able to say how we feel about it. Can we not speak about that?
Speak.
I'm just saying, don't take away from us. I hate when people say that. We want to win, bro. But see, we want to win. You was one of the, you got. I be questioning y'all because you got up here when Cooper Rush lost to Philly and you was laughing. You were laughing.
I did. But I also but you got to put context behind that though. I also blasted. Hold on, no. I also blasted Dak. Hold on, bro. Hold on. We got to put context behind stuff. I also blasted Dak when he threw them interceptions too, though. Right? Did I do that or did I not?
Talking about that. We talk about you laughing at us losing because you thought Dak would have won that one. Dak, why would you do that? Y'all about Dak, not the team. Why would you do that? We are Cowboys fans. Cooper lost, and he our quarterback too. I was about to start.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, shout out to Angie for the super chat again. You know what I'm saying? She be showing mad love up off in here. She said, thanks for getting that trash off the screen. Y'all know Angie is direct and blunt. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Ty, what up, man? You a Cowboy fan, Ty?
Yeah, I'm a Cowboy fan. You already
okay. I think you no. I think you was up here before, bro, but you know, I'll be losing track. What you got on this, man?
I'm just saying all this Dak slander. Do y'all guys not remember before we had Dak Prescott, before we had Tony Romo? Do you remember all the quarterbacks that came through this damn team that sucked and coaches that sucked before we looked up on Dak Prescott? I don't care what none of y'all haters got to say about Dak. We looked up on him because if he was not we would have sucked. Let's keep it real for what it is. If he was right here, we would have sucked. And ain't nobody gonna argue with me on that because Tony Romo was breaking down.
I can argue with you on that. And argument easily.
Hold on, one at a time. I'm gonna let you respond. You done, Ty? I'm gonna let him respond. I don't want nobody talking with each other. I want everybody to respond though. You done, Ty?
Yeah, I'm done with that.
Hey, Corner, I see you raising your hand. Or angry. Corner, then angry.
Nah, yeah.
So how can you? Okay, let me ask you this, guy right below me. What's your name, so I can address you respectively?
Ty, man.
Ty. All right, Ty. What did the quarterbacks before Dak Prescott and Romo do that Romo and Dak hasn't done? What have they done differently than those guys? Because it's been 30 years since we won anything. So how can you say we lucked out when not Romo or Dak had held, and those quarterbacks you say before held up a Lombardi trophy? Because that's what it matters the most right there. So what's the difference between those guys and these guys in the postseason?
Troy Aikman had the triplets. Troy Aikman was part of the trip. We had a defense.
Okay. No. The quarterbacks that you were just hating on. No, the quarterbacks you were just hating on. What did they not do that Romo and Dak did?
Bledsoes. You're talking about the Matt Castles, Drew Bledsoes. What was it? Vinny Testaverdes. Quincy Carter was all right. He was all right. But the Wheaton guy that Jerry was talking so high praise of, that he sucked. We lucked up on Dak Prescott, man. And the only reason I say that we lucked up on him is because when Romo went down, we didn't know we wouldn't have knew nothing about Dak if Kellen Moore didn't go down. Kellen Moore went down too, remember? Dak came in, but Dak had a running game. That's the difference.
So
we don't have a running game.
Let me give you this analogy, Ty. So what you're telling me is it's okay for your girl to cheat as long as she's still with you in the sheets at nighttime. Because that's basically what you're telling me. Is it's okay that they're doing this, and this, but as long as I'm getting mine, I'm okay with it. The only thing Dak and Romo has done is kept this team in the news. Other than that, they haven't done anything.
Jerry did that. Jerry did that. Hold on real quick, Todd, before you go. Hey, shout out to Angie again. She said, shout out to Tariq. Get on his ass. Shout out to Angie, man. You know, much love to Angie. But Cowboy Corner, I know somebody in the chat said you said CeeDee Lamb was a dog. I lost the comment. I'm sorry, I forgot. I wanted to give you credit for saying it. But they said you said CeeDee Lamb was a dog, but he got punked in the playoffs against Green Bay when they pushed him in the back. What do you say to that? But you got his jersey. What do you say to that?
So everyone reacts differently, right? What was the score? What was the time? What was the scenario? Because if CeeDee Lamb pushes back, does that hurt the team for 15 yards? Right? What is the situation in that game at that moment? Was it cowardly or was it smart? And I got to go back and watch because I don't know. What was the situation? If CeeDee Lamb would have done what y'all wanted him to do, would that tacked on 15 yards backwards and hurt this offense?
I ain't saying he should have that. I ain't saying he should have that. Angry been waiting and then JB, but I ain't saying he should have pushed him back, but he should at least address the issue instead of just walking away. But go ahead, Angry.
Nah, go ahead. Throw me on the fucking spot here, dude.
Yeah, you can.
No, but I mean, let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and say something. Like with the last three, 23, 22, 21, I believe like with Dak Prescott and Tony Romo, I'll give it to Tony Romo. We have been driven to the dance more often than not. How far we got in the dance, that's a different story. As far as doing something, you know, getting over the hump, getting to an NFC championship or whatnot, Dak Prescott has given us the most chances of getting on a run in the playoffs as far as his playoff record. That's what I like. But what I was saying is this being his last ride. I know everybody knows that he cannot be the damn quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys forever. A new chapter has to be created. So this last 4 years, get your quarterback for the future because they've already signed him. They signed the contract. You know, we can't go backwards. Yes, they shouldn't have signed him or whatever. Get your backup quarterback that can double as your backup and the person that's going to be the face of the franchise moving forward. I just don't like the whole drastic move, the drastic drop off a cliff and let's see what happens when we get there. That's the thing I don't like. The reactionary decisions by the Jones family. This is something that they can actually think out instead of doing a irrational move. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question.
Go ahead,
Angry. Go ahead. I got a question for everybody on this panel. And I want to go around the board. You know what I'm saying? Let's start with fifth. I mean, JB ain't said nothing. So let's start with JB and then let's go tie corner around the panel like that. But I want the answers to be like 15 seconds, bro. Like 10 seconds, 15 seconds, right? I got a question for everybody on this panel. It's a super chat actually from Angie again, $9.99 super chat. Does the panel hold the front office accountable at all? You know what I'm saying? We're going to start with JB. Man. JB first, man. JB, make it quick. 10 seconds. Explain. Does the panel hold the front office accountable at all, or is it just Dak fault? Go ahead, JB.
Yeah, I give him about 30% blame, 70% Dak.
So 70% Dak, 30% front office.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I guess. Okay. Ty.
80, man. Damn near 90% front office, 10% Dak, because Dak doesn't pick the players on his team. He's just a player like everybody else, man. It just doesn't make sense to me, man.
I agree with you, but the thing I was going to say to add on to what JB said, I noticed you didn't say nobody else. It wasn't 70% front office, 10% Dak, the rest of the team. You didn't get the rest of the team, no percentage. It's just all Dak, and that's the problem I be having with y'all. But go ahead, Cowboy Corner.
Man, I need more than 10 seconds to break this down. But but no, when you look at the Joneses, right, like it's almost like you can't have your cake and eat it too, right? Because the Joneses have put this team in a situation to win. We talk about where we were going, right? Ty talked about the relevancy of if it wasn't for this guy, we wouldn't be relevant. But I think when you talk about the whole, right? CeeDee Lamb having 1,800 yards, the yak that CeeDee Lamb has had in his career as a Cowboy, right? When you look at the Ezekiel Elliott and what he did in the first 4 years of his career, right? When we look at all this and we look at the puzzle pieces, there's a common denominator here, right? And it's the guy that's throwing the football, who's wide-eyed and throwing picks in the playoffs. But to answer the question solely, it is on the front office because they keep this quarterback around. It's 100% on the front office for keeping this quarterback around, for not being aggressive in free agency. It is what it is. If this front office was competent, they would see what the minority sees, and how easy it is to distract Cowboy fans. Sports Junkie, you fell into the bait, dog. And I'll tell you why. You just brought up they restructured all that money and didn't do nothing with it. You fell for the bait. The move of moving Dak Prescott's money, that was the all-in from last year. It was just interpreted different. You fell for the bait because Jerry said all-in last year. You said, "Oh, what are we gonna do? I can't wait. Let's see what happens." They didn't do anything. Oh, they just moved all this money. Let's see what happens. And they signed C+ players. It was a bait move, and fans fell for it. It's 100% on the front office. But when I look at the puzzle pieces that are moving, there's one common denominator that keeps that boat sinking in the playoffs.
And I believe you say it's Dak. I believe it's Jerry. He's the common denominator since he bought the team. Hey, Angry, what up, though? What you got, Angry?
You know me. Y'all know how I go. I go like I'd give it 70 front office, 30 personnel, including coaches, because I feel that the front office puts people here in place. You up? You out? I'm
out. I'm holler at y'all.
Oh, that's the dude that we was lucky to have. Man, I wanted a couple minutes of his time. Lord have mercy.
That wasn't him.
Oh, that ain't him. He's still here?
No, that wasn't him. That you talking about playmaker. That's not playmaker. Go ahead, Angry. My bad.
Okay.
That wasn't him. Go ahead, Angry. My bad.
Man, I forgot what I was saying. Fucking A, man.
You're talking about the front office and the panel. And
thank you. 70. The front office is 70. The coaches and players are 30 because I believe that the players are here to do what the front office puts them here to do. They put the coaches here to make a scheme in order for the team to succeed. And the coaches are put here to make the quarterback succeed, to make that scheme around the quarterback for him to succeed in that scheme. I believe Mike McCarthy didn't really know. Did we put all the trust in Jason Garrett and Mike McCarthy to get that done? You know, you see the coaches that are in the Super Bowls, you know, they're pretty good head coaching minds, you know, like, I mean, Nick Sirianni, it is what it is. But as far as like the GMs and stuff like that, let's take Philly, for instance. Philly goes out and does their thing. They bring players to the team. They do what they have to do in order to better the team each and every season. The Cowboys subtract players. You know, and it ain't the GM that's fighting for his job. It's just Jerry Jones subtracting players, thinking that he is smarter. He's the smartest guy in the room. But as far as like going down there and executing, I'm not going to exonerate any of the players from any type of responsibility. Because at the end of the day, what you're given is what you have to execute. You know what I'm saying?
I got you, man. I think Fifth, you didn't answer this question on the screen. Does the panel hold the front office accountable at all?
As far as percentage, I would probably go 70-30, 70 Dak, 30 the office.
Exactly.
And my 30 for the office is because they ain't got rid of him when they should. He should have been gone. Dak should have been gone. Let me say something real quick, and I gotta go. Listen, do you understand that this man has been through more coaches and players than any quarterback I can name? Now you tell me what's the true denominator? What's the true denominator when you had more 3 head coaches, offensive coordinators, wide receiver coaches, running backs, when you had all giving up first rounds for this dude, bringing in other, when you had all that and you still lose, but you the only one. He's the only guy still there. From 2016 to now. Coaches or players, he's the only guy still there. To Tell me how is he not the bigger problem? Tell me how he's not the bigger problem. If a girl done been with 5 dudes, baby, it's you at this point. It's you. Maybe your pH balance off or something else going on. It's you.
It's a pH balance.
Players than anybody in 10 seasons. We still talking about it's not him. Yep. Get it done. And I'm a true Cowboy fan. That's why I'm passionate. And I get mad when people like Junkie, who know football, know better, but your stubbornness and your blind loyalty to one guy, not the team, one guy gets in the way of what we need to be. Because you want to draft players for him. Now watch when Shoddy failed. Y'all gonna blame the front office for not bringing a veteran coach instead of bringing. Y'all Shoddy gonna take the fall, like Garrett, like McCarthy, like Hand, like our last offensive coordinator, like our other coordinator just won a Super Bowl. He just won a Super Bowl in his 50. How many players left won Super Bowls? But y'all still want wobbly legs out there, man. Y'all gonna get what y'all asking for the next 3-4 seasons, and y'all still gonna have blind loyalty to this dude. And I can't agree with the radio voice. I respect you, brother, but to say this is the last 4, man, that hurt, bro. The last 4, it should have been 4 years ago.
It's not though. That's what I'm saying. It's not though. The reality of it all is that it's not. They signed him for 4 more years, so there's 4 left. If they can get off of him, they're gonna get off of him. But at the end of the day, the contract is the contract. You know,
right?
So I'm thinking, I'm thinking now is like, all right, what do we do with Dak? I believe in Dak. You know, I believe that he can get us there. But that's me being optimistic. I'm an optimistic.
But by us saying that though, y'all say it's blind loyalty. But I want to give a shout out to Angie again for the super chat. She got a question for Cowboy Corner. Cowboy Corner. Angie says she's a big supporter of the channel. You know what I'm saying? But she's a loyalty Cowboy fan. So she got a question for you, Cowboy Corner. Speak on how many times a wide receiver struggled at getting separation.
See, this is a talking point that's not in their favor, okay? So it's difficult to pinpoint a single win rate for the Cowboys wide receiver separation in terms of a precise stat, right? But if you look at Jalen Tolbert, if you look at Jalen Brooks, they have shown strong winning rate abilities. Brandon Cooks, Kevontae Turpin, not so. So if you look at the individual win rate of Jalen Smith, it's actually 75%. Brandon Cooks is 57%, Jalen Brooks is 65%, and Kevontae Turpin's win rate is 38%. You look at the dog that I spoke on with CeeDee Lamb, his yard separation is 1.5 yards, right? And so when you look at that as a whole, it's just an excuse. Oh, what about the separation? There's college open, there's Canada open, there's UCFL open, and there's NFL open. And the quarterback has to have it here to be able to hit the open. So he might be open for that window where your quarterback has to throw it. And next thing you know, your quarterback's scared to throw it. And we've seen that a lot. But we're not going to talk about that. Let's talk about the separation issue. The wide receivers, guys, do not have a separation issue.
I got a question for that. I want to piggyback off of that. Do you believe, because I know you are, I'm not going to say you're a big Troy Aikman fan, but I know he got Super Bowls, and I'm not talking about Troy. I'm not dissing him. I don't want the chat to start, oh, y'all dissing Troy. I'm not saying that. But Troy Aikman is a Hall of Famer, Super Bowl champion. He came out and said that wide receivers are not getting separation. But then you say they are. Now, that's coming from a Hall of Famer who played in the National Football League, who played for the Dallas Cowboys, Super Bowl winning. He said they don't get no separation. So what do you say to that?
You know, Troy Aikman's going to say whatever Troy Aikman needs to say to get.
So he full of shit then.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to tell me that Troy Aikman's right 100% of the time, Sports Junkie? Are you right 100% of the time?
I'm not giving my answer. I'm asking you.
I'm building this up, right? So So is Troy Aikman right 100% of the time?
I believe sometimes he say facts, sometimes he says his opinion, and I think in that situation,
what information? I just gave you the stats that the wide receivers do win, right? So what information do you have for me besides a quote that proves me wrong.
I don't. I haven't done no research. I'm asking you a question.
Okay. So, but your question says, how are you going to disagree with the Hall of Famer? Well, show me how the Hall of Famer's right. Because right now, what I just told you says the Hall of Famer was wrong. But I got to get going, guys. I appreciate the love. Hate to leave y'all on that cliffhanger. But Sports Junkie, text me the link. Text me when you're live, dog. I'm never on the tubes, man. I'm busy. Let me know.
He's not going to do that. He can't handle this.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. See, hey, y'all know I let all y'all come up here and get your shit. I didn't even interrupt you. Hey, Fifth, I didn't even interrupt you today. You said I'd be interrupting you. I didn't even interrupt you, bro. I let you get it all out, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, I ain't. Y'all know I don't agree with you, but I don't want y'all to think that I'm like, over talking you because it's my channel or whatever. You know what I mean? I let y'all get it off, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question. I got a question for you and Angry. I got a question.
You got a question? You got a question for me and Angry. Hey, shout out to you, Angie. Thanks for the super chat. You got a question for me and Angry. Angry, you ready?
Yeah.
It's gonna be a loaded question, so get ready. Go ahead, Fifth.
I'm trying to listen.
Try to predetermine what I'm gonna say. So my question is, seriously, this kid as the leader of this team hasn't showed that he can get us even to a NFC title game. Going to his 10th season, he hadn't played a full season in 2 years, 3 years. Why are you? What has he displayed that still makes you guys believe?
I believe he's what? I believe his leadership skills are up to par. His leadership skills are there. He's not pinpoint accurate, but he does get the receivers the ball. He gets the receivers in positions where they can only catch the ball. He's not as mobile as he used to be, no, but I don't expect my quarterbacks to be, Jaden Daniels. I don't expect that. But I think I see it's like in the Tampa Bay game, I saw his grit. In the Green Bay game that they lost, I saw his grit. I saw his determination. 2023, whenever everybody got the NFC East hats and he didn't put the hat on, there's a lot of people that took that as a negative. I took that as a positive. Like, there's more out there that we can get. And he refused to put that hat on. Leaders are gravitated to, you know what I'm saying? And the team, people could say, they could speak their feelings and be like, well, the team don't gravitate to him. Like, guys, let's get serious. And as far as like the quarterback position, I believe the quarterback position is one of those positions that you have to have that confidence in. Like, the more people, like, if the whole team is talking negative about him, get rid of him. If he's the only issue that we have on the team that you could pinpoint, it's Dak Prescott. We are a quarterback away from making it to the Super Bowl. Get rid of him. But we over here trying to plug 50,000 leaks and just focus tunnel vision on this one leak, a leak that might have gotten you to that 12-5 situation those 3 years. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. That's why I have faith in this quarterback. I don't get on my channel to try and persuade or turn anybody or anything like that. People have their own opinions, but that's my opinion on Dak Prescott.
Right.
Okay.
In my opinion, you asking me too, or that was just for him?
Yeah, go ahead, Junkie. Go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I believe in Dak Prescott, man, because he's shown me throughout the years that he can play ball. He not no scrub. You know what I'm saying? Did he win a Super Bowl? No, he did not. But it's 1,000 other Hall of Famers to this day that never won a Super Bowl. Do we say they sorry? Are they scrub? Hold on. I didn't interrupt. You see what I'm saying? I didn't interrupt y'all. I didn't interrupt y'all, though. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? So if you can tell me that it's Hall of Famers out there that scrubs, then I would agree with your point. But you can't tell me that. Because it's Hall of Famers that don't got Super Bowls. A Super Bowl is hard to do, bro. It's not everybody not gonna get one. I don't give a goddamn how talented you are. Aaron Rodgers talented shit. He got one. Why he ain't got all these other ones? He got one. He been in the league how many years, bro? It is hard to do. I just don't like. I can get on here and say Dak Prescott need to play better. I can say that. Dak Prescott shouldn't have threw that interception in that situation. That put the team behind the 8 ball. I can say that, but I'm not gonna get on here and say he's the main cause of why the team ain't went to or won a Super Bowl. And I think that's what y'all want me to do, and I'm not gonna do that. Now, I will, if they go out there and get this man a run game and go get this man some another receiver and try to hit in the draft, I will probably change my perception of him. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Jerry did this, Jerry did that, you know what I mean? And Dak, he's the reason we lost that game. Then I would get on here and say that, bro. But I'm not gonna get on here and just kill the man because he ain't won no Super Bowl, and that's what y'all doing. He ain't won a Super Bowl, so he can't get it done. That's how. What up? That's all my G Teflon in the building, man. Teflon, what up, bro? I'm over here fighting. I'm fighting for my life, man.
So
Teflon,
I see.
so you said if they go out there and get him a running game and another receiver, you think he can get there?
I'm not. Listen, I'm not saying. Listen, let me be clear. I'm not saying that you go get him a wide receiver and a running back, he gonna win a Super Bowl. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you will put him in the best position to be successful, like all these other teams is doing for their organization. I don't believe Jalen Hurts is like a way better quarterback than Dak. I don't even believe he's a better quarterback than Dak. But I believe he got a Super. Hold on. But I believe he got a Super Bowl, so I can't say nothing about him. He got one of them things.
What you just did.
No, I'm not shitting on him, bro. But I'm saying his organization put him in the best position to be successful. What up, Angry? Go ahead, Angry.
Okay.
Go ahead, Angry.
Nah, I just blacked out. I didn't see. Did anybody see that, or was that just me? Was that just my screen?
So this for the whole panel. Has Jerry ever put Dak in the best position to win?
Yes.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
That's one person. Teflon, what you got on this, man?
On what Fifth just said?
Yeah.
Oh man, y'all know I stay on Jerry Jones now neck, bro. I don't like giving that dude no credit. But I don't know, man. Maybe 2016. You know what I'm saying?
That wasn't his team.
Like,
that was Tony Romo's team.
Yeah, that was Tony Romo's team.
That wasn't for him. That was for Romo.
no, I know it was for Romo, but Dak played, so I'm saying that may have been okay. So you saying in Dak's tenure?
Is Dak tenure, has Jerry ever put enough pieces around him to get to the big one?
When did they trade for Coop?
2018.
What year was that?
2018.
That might have been the year. That might have been the year when Jerry now
2020, 2021, 2022, 2023.
Let me say this. Let me say this, and I'm gonna get out of here. It's time to build a team. Tony Romo went to Jerry. I need an offensive line. They killing me. He got him his offensive line. He got him his running back. We already had 88. 2014 season, it showed that the no catch or whatever. But it took time to build up that 2014 team. Dez Bryant 16 touchdowns, T. Will 8, Jason Witten 5, Kevin Escobar 4, DeMarco Murray 16 or 78, however many 100 yards he had. One of the best offensive lines assembled. That's what Jerry Jones took 3-4 years to build. He literally did that again. Zeke, Tony Pollard, with CeeDee Lamb, giving up a first-round pick. And 21, 22, and 23 season showed that he was trying to mirror what he did for Romo with Dak Prescott.
Hey,
for
Phil.
3 years, okay, go ahead.
My bad. I don't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
For 3 years, our defense was top 10 in takeaways. For 3 years. 2020, our two running backs combined for 2,000 yards, 1,900 yards. Tony Pollard was top 10, and he wasn't even the number one running back. We had two wide receivers that almost had 1,000 yards. We got to the 49ers game, and our quarterback went to sleep.
All right. Hey, I don't mean to cut you off, but
to be the best, and he failed.
Wait a minute. What year are you talking about?
22.
22?
Yes.
Wasn't that the year McCarthy said he sensed we were scared?
No, McCarthy said that in Green Bay. He said the players seemed like they were ready. That was Green Bay.
Hey, Fifth, I got a question.
No. That was the San Francisco game here in Dallas. The San Francisco playoff game.
No.
Hey, Fifth.
What's up, brother?
Can you answer this question on the screen? I just want to get an answer for this.
Okay, let me see what it say. Read it. I can't look at my.
Zach Wilson is better than Dak.
It says Zach Wilson is better than Dak. Do you agree with that?
Who is that?
Yeah, exactly. Zach Wilson.
I don't know. I'm just saying that's somebody from your panel, though. I think he's from your channel.
Who is Zach Wilson?
Zach Wilson was the quarterback for the New York Jets before.
For the Jets? Oh, the quarterback for the Jets? I don't watch nobody else. I don't know, man.
Right.
I don't watch nobody else. See, I'm not like y'all. See, I can't come here and talk about another quarterback ain't winning or what. I watch Dallas. I don't know about them. I don't know. I don't know who Zach Wilson is. I don't care. It don't matter. I'm talking about number 4. I don't care who's better. In the moment, I need you to be better. See for that one night, Buster Douglas need to be better than Mike Tyson. Just for that one night. I don't care if Dak not better than Jalen. I don't care if he's not better than Mahomes. We needed him to be better than Brock Purdy. He didn't do it. Our defense gave him a chance and he didn't do it. Like you said, the Super Bowls are hard to win. We had a chance. We had a tight window to get to the next level, and our QB elevated us. He couldn't do it. He had all the recipes he need. Our defense said they not score like they normally do. We not let them score 30 like they normally do. We held them to 19, and what our offense do? Kick 3 field goals.
I get it.
Go ahead, Angry.
I just got a question because it really seems like in these type of arguments, Green Bay and the 49ers games are used as an example. What about the other games? The other playoff games, whether they were win or a loss. What about those other games? It seems as if like the games that Dak Prescott does well in and the defense can't stop him or they can't get the stop at the end of the game, Dak puts him in a position to win. Nobody talks about.
Okay, be specific. Which one we talking about?
Even Dak's rookie year, the Green Bay game.
Okay.
Put him in a position to win, and you had to stop pretty much a Hail Mary pass to get them in field goal range, and you couldn't.
Okay.
Why?
Do you want me to rebuttal that?
Hey, hold on. Yeah, you can rebuttal it, but hold on real quick. Let me knock out some of these super chats, man. Hey, shout out to Vincent, man. He sent me a cash app, bro. I don't think he said nothing, but shout out to him. I just seen it come through. Oh, the Worldologist. When Dak was in a good position to win, we had bad coaching and a lackluster defense. Anybody want to say anything to that real quick before I get to the next super chat?
Yeah, what about the defense that held the Niners? They held the Niners to 23 and 19 points in the playoffs.
That was in San Francisco.
Yeah, in San Francisco, and when we played in Dallas, and when we played in San Francisco, 2021, 2022, held to 23 and 19 points. So he's talking about a lackluster defense, but the defense, the Chiefs, they held the Niners to 22 points in that Super Bowl, right? So that 23 points we held the Niners to wasn't good enough for us to win. That's the window that we talking about.
And one of those,
you see the examples of that?
what thing was a playoff game? Yeah, in one of those playoff games, I think Dak was gonna win the game, but we had a late penalty from, was it DeMarcus Lawrence or was it Gregory? One of them we stopped him. We stopped him. Hold on, no. See, you want to interrupt me now. We stopped him. Is that a fact, or am I lying, or did I make that up? Like what? You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't make that up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but Wordologist, hey, shout out to you for the super chat, man. You know what I'm saying? Wordologist always coming through, showing love too, man. I think I got another one in here. Angie, if Jerry actually did consistently, why does Jerry take away instead of adding? I always say that, man. If Dak don't get it done, they take away stuff. And the only reason he got Amari Cooper is because Jerry Jones came out with this wide receiver by committee bullshit, and he looked this stupid, so he went and got Amari Cooper in the middle of the season. That's why he did that.
But Dak agreed to that.
Is that not doing what y'all said? Is that not getting him weapons? He knew that he messed up, and he gave up a first round to correct himself.
And he took off. He took off. Oh, but he didn't win the Super Bowl. My bad. He didn't win the Super Bowl. I forgot. If you don't win the Super Bowl, you had a terrible season. You're supposed to get cut. Hey, you know what? 31 other quarterbacks this year should get released and traded because they ain't won no Super Bowl. They ain't won no Super Bowl. Hey, according to y'all logic, that's how it should be, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Angie for the super chat. Hold on real quick, Fifth. Let me get through these and I'll let you go, bro. Let me get through these. Shout out for Angie. You know what I'm saying? Wordology again. Top 10 in takeaways and 32 in run defense couldn't stop a nosebleed. Hey.
Okay.
Is that opinion or is that facts? I don't know. I'm asking. I'm asking. I ain't saying. I'm asking the question, bro. What y'all get mad at me for?
Message you read feeds into your logic. Every single one.
Hey, bro, I gotta give shout out to the super chat. What you want me to do?
You go back to Angry missed the 2016 Green Bay game. Angry, do you understand?
Hold on, Phil. Hold on. I'm gonna let you get it off. I promise, bro. But I want to get through these before they build up. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Wordologist, and I think it's one more, if I ain't mistaken.
Okay, so that one right there. What does that matter when we hold Kansas who was busting 30 plus on teams to 20, and we hold the 49ers who was busting 35 on teams to 19? What does that mean when we stopped both of those teams when we needed to, and Dak didn't get it done either time? So what does that message mean when we stopped two of the highest scoring teams in the NFL and our quarterback stuck it up? What does that message mean? It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant when we stop two of the highest scoring teams in the NFL. Our defense did the job that night. That's what I'm telling y'all. It's about the night I need you to show up. The night we need what they did, and our quarterback had the iPad and sat on the bench. Don't tell me about no 30-second and nothing. The night we needed them to be good, what did they do? They was good. And what did our quarterback do? What did he do? He grabbed his tag. He threw picks.
All right, hold on. I got one more super chat. I got one more super chat, but it kind of goes into what you just saying, Fifth, right now. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Wordologist. It's another one from Wordologist. Salute to you, bro. He said any quarterback that has to score 40 a game for his team to win is not the problem. What you say to that?
Oh, okay. Check this out. Dak Prescott threw 60 passes in that Green Bay playoff game. Why? Because he threw Green Bay a touchdown before he threw his own team one, a pick six. Then what else he did? He threw another one. You know how long it took us to score in that game? We got the ball back. You do get the ball back, right? You do get the ball back after the other team score. We got so far behind because he up. He had to throw 60 passes to even look like a decent quarterback. That's why you got to score 40, because you get so far behind because you're throwing picks and you're still up. Do you said they started in a playoff game? They said they started, they had killed us already. Come on, man. Y'all got to talk. Stop taking it personal with Dak, bro, and worry about this team. He's hurting us. I'm telling y'all.
Go ahead, Angry.
I want to get this about that 2016 playoff game that Angry brought up,
yeah,
man.
Please. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Brother, Dak Prescott scored 0 points in the third. First of all, I'm not going to congratulate you. If you set my house on fire, I'm not going to congratulate you for putting it out. Dak was the reason that fire anyway. Why would I congrats him for putting the fire out?
He's cooking, boy.
He couldn't score. He couldn't get the field. So don't tell me what he did at the end of the game when the defense let a Hail Mary go. Dak had to send the team to hell anyway. Mary don't even matter though. We was already done. Dak didn't play good. He was a rookie. So I don't put it on him. That's why I never bring that game up. Dak played good in the Seahawks playoff game. I give him that. He played good. I liked it that. It's just not consistent enough to get the NFL is a tight window of winning, and you got to seize the moment. And he's the number one guy on the team. Don't tell me you keep on blame the whole team. When we win, Dak gonna get the credit. If we lose on everybody else, no, I'm blaming him and whoever else when we lose. And when that playoff game, I got on my channel and said defense stunk it up. Dak stunk it up. So I don't really put a lot of stock in that 2016 game because he was young and Romo and Rodgers was a veteran. But it was a lot of score. He didn't score. He scored 0 points in the third quarter. See y'all like him because he's a nice guy, man. He do a lot of community work.
Scored 10 in the second and 18 in the fourth.
Go ahead, Angry.
Damn, Marino.
Scored 10 in the second and 8.
Y'all are crazy.
What? He scored 10 in the second and 18 in the fourth. I mean, he didn't score in the first or the third, and I always complain about the Cowboys. Huh?
I didn't say the second. I didn't say he scored 0 points in the third quarter. Y'all are crazy.
He scored 10 in the second and 8 in the fourth. I mean, he didn't score in the first or the third, and I always complain about the Cowboys. Huh?
I didn't say the second. I said he scored 0 points in the third quarter.
I didn't say you said second. What I was saying was that he scored. Well, the offense scored a touchdown in the second and the field goal, but then they scored in the fourth quarter too. I mean, I've always complained about the Dallas Cowboys starting out slow during the game. You know, is that just the Dallas Cowboys quarterback, or could that be schemed involved as well?
I believe the Dallas Cowboys, since Dak Prescott has come into the league, is 2-5. I don't believe Dak is 2-5. I believe the team. Y'all keep telling me to put blame on Dak, but I'm telling y'all it's the team is 2-5, not Dak Prescott. The team is 2-5. It ain't just him, bro. Go ahead, Teflon. You ain't saying. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I believe that the front office has failed all of us, including the players. All of us as fans. Number two, I think Dak Prescott has missed his opportunities.
Yes.
I do. That's what I feel. I feel Dak has not taken full advantage of his opportunities in the playoffs. He's had a couple games where he's played good, but he's had games where he's failed as well. I believe his time has passed. He has not taken advantage of the opportunities he has had. And now he's paid, and it's like it divides the fan base. We're divided. You know what I'm saying? We got people that's for Dak and say, nah, Dak ain't the problem. We got people that's against Dak and like, man, y'all can't see Dak is the problem. This is partly Dak's fault. He is not taking advantage of his opportunities fully. Now, I understand it's a team sport. I'm not talking about one side of my neck. Yeah, other players got to step up and help out and do their job and all of that. That's facts. But as the quarterback, as the leader, as the one everybody shines the spotlight on, he really has not taken advantage of his opportunities fully, man.
Hey, Teflon. See the way you say that. The way you say that, bro. I don't think me or Angry would dispute what you just said. The only thing I think me and Angry be saying is, I said it earlier. I have put blame on some of the things that and some of the losses we took. But at the same time, bro, I also believe we just paid the man. So I agree with y'all. He didn't take advantage of he should have took better advantages of the playoffs he was put in, right? I agree with y'all, right? So now that he signed, what do we do now? Just say he's sorry, shit on him, like that don't get us nowhere, bro. I'm still a Cowboy fan. You know what I'm saying? So I want to win this coming season. I don't want to wait.
Here's the thing, Junkie.
I don't want to wait 3 years, bro. I don't want to wait 3 years, bro.
You can't tell people how to fan, bro.
I can't.
Bro, you can't do that, bro. Like, I'm not trying to. What's up?
No. But let me tell you something, right? You just seen I had a Philly fan on here. You see Fifth come on here all the time. You see JB at the bottom, bro. If I didn't want them that opinion, I wouldn't let them come up, bro.
No, that's not what I'm saying. But when they give their opinion, y'all, some of y'all feel like it's being negative. No, that's not being negative. They're just saying what they've seen from Dak. You know what I mean?
Right.
Just like y'all, you and Angry, y'all say how y'all feel. That's y'all's opinion. You know what I mean? It's not. No one's 100% correct, and it's not about being right or wrong. It's about what you've observed. And when people speak on Dak in a so-called negative tone, it's because that's what they see. When people speak on Dak in a positive tone, that's because that's what they see. That's how they feel. And it's caused divisiveness in the fan base that is huge. You know what I'm saying? I blame all that on the front office.
Yeah, I do too. But I don't believe, like, even with Fifth, me and him go back and forth. I be on his channel. But I attack Fifth quarter. I attack him. Like with JB, I attack JB, the Cowboy fan. I don't be attacking them personally. I'll be attacking their YouTube.
I know that. I'm not saying that.
So I just don't believe, bro. I feel like this, man. I want the Cowboys to win now, bro.
Yeah.
From the way some people talk, I'm not saying nobody particular, but the way some people talk, they have given up. Like he ain't gonna get it done. So I throw in the towel till he gone. That's not my perspective, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I haven't thrown in the towel. Because I want to win now, bro, and I personally,
I'm not knocking you for that, bro. I'm not knocking you for that. It's just like I'm not knocking Filth or JB
Yeah,
or
I
nobody
argue with
saying
Corner. I don't agree with Corner about Osa, and that's my brother. We argue to death on my
Yeah. But hey, but some people was hate like JB the Cowboy fan. He hated, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. Some people
I'll be
hate,
that.
bro.
I'll be that. I'm gonna continue to hate on him until he out of here too.
I'm not a hater. I just, as a Cowboy fan, done with Romo, I want him to go. When I wanted Zeke to go, I do this with all the players. When I feel like I want them gone, and now I feel that about Dak. But fans have a certain attachment because they all of a sudden now quarterbacks don't exist no more. Philly drafted Carson Wentz first round, top 5. They say he sucked. Get him out of here. They didn't want to.
Get him out of here.
And he was the first.
Let me ask y'all this: do y'all agree with this?
That's what teams do.
Anybody can be replaced, bro.
This man can't win nothing. Get Philly. What Jalen came in and did. You can say what you
Anybody
want
can
about
be replaced.
Hey, Fib, you might have didn't hear this, but before you got on, I asked Angry a question. I said, Angry, if I told you we can draft any quarterback, no matter who name it is, we can draft any quarterback, and we're gonna go to the NFC Championship this game, but Dak Prescott gotta go and sit on the bench. Would you take that deal? You know what he said? Let me ask you what you think he said, Fib.
He probably said, yeah.
Exactly. We'll sit Dak Prescott ass down if we want to win, but we can't tell hindsight, right? So right now, our quarterback is Dak Prescott, and I personally don't believe you got to have the best quarterback in the league to win Super Bowls because we've seen it. We've seen the Joe Flacco's. We've seen we've seen other quarterbacks less talented than Dak win Super Bowls because they had a structured team around them, bro. You know what I'm saying? Flat out, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's how I see it, and that's the way I feel, bro. What you got to say, Angry?
I don't know. I just look at it like I'm not where you guys are yet. You know, you guys have seen enough. I haven't seen enough. You know what I'm saying? So I haven't gotten there yet. There's a lot of Cowboys fans, a majority of Cowboys fans who haven't gotten there yet. Yeah. So instead of I think the frustration comes in when these debates happen. Because I think the lead commander said I look like a fish out of water because I just think these debates are pointless.
They're just like the Jordan versus LeBron debate.
Exactly. They're pointless. Like, why are we having these debates when all we want to do, when every single person on this panel wants the Dallas Cowboys just to win?
I think it's cool though. Right. We're gonna get to that right now. But I think that we all can have our own opinion, debate. I hate that. I don't hate that, as long as we don't make it personal. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people might not know this in the chat, but I know fifth quarter phone number, bro. Y'all might think we go at it right here, but I talked to him behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with that dude, and I ain't gonna never agree with him. And he know that. It ain't personal. It ain't personal between me and him. When it become personal is when and I think a lot of times it be the people in the chat, because the people in the chat, I ain't talking about y'all in the chat now, but sometimes what happens is the people in the chat don't understand the relationship you have with the people on the panel, and they get this dude off of here. He's sorry, he sucked, he this, he that, and they don't understand that we actually talk behind the scenes. They just had their own opinion that I don't agree with. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Debating ain't the problem. It's the personal is the problem. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna show y'all the logic. I'm gonna show y'all junkie logic. Hey, junkie, what?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Go ahead.
I like him.
Watch how easy this is. Watch this.
Go ahead.
Who won that Super Bowl for Philly?
Defense. Who won? Who did what?
Well, there was a.
Hey, hold on real quick. Somebody in there. I don't see him. Hey, Derek. I'm gonna bring. I think is that Derek? I don't know.
Yep. Yes, it is.
Somebody in the back. All right, I'm gonna let you get on real quick right here. I gotta let somebody off real quick. I got somebody else in the back. Derek, I'm gonna let you go ahead and do what you want to say.
Man, let me off, man. I'm gonna go. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go.
All right, JB.
Damn.
Yeah. Damn. Okay.
Hey, but go ahead. Go. JB know it's all good, bro. But I have somebody in the back. He know it's all love, bro. Even though I don't agree with him, he know what's up. I got his number too, chat. Me and him talk behind the scenes, even though he a hater. You know what I'm saying? Even though he a hater.
Yeah. I'm king of the haters for Dak, man. So
the question is, who won that Super Bowl for Philly?
Defense.
Yeah, there was.
You asking me?
Yes, you asking me? Yeah.
See, I see you trying to bait me, but I'm gonna give it to you. You trying to bait me? Okay, hold on. You trying to bait me, man? I know what you're doing, bro. I know what you're doing, bro. You trying to bait me, bro. But I'm gonna give it to you. Hey, Philly, I'm gonna answer, bro. You just want a yes or no, right? You ain't gonna let me explain or nothing. You just want a yes or no.
Explain how you need.
I'm not going to explain it to you, but you know what I'm gonna say already because I told you this already. I believe the defensive line had the most responsibility for Philadelphia winning that Super Bowl.
Okay, what about that last Super Bowl Baltimore won?
Defense.
The defense. You talking about the Ray Lewis?
Yes.
Yeah.
And that Broncos.
Hold on. And Dak was better than that quarterback. But go ahead.
And that Broncos Super Bowl against Cam Newton.
And Dak was better than that. Dak was better than that quarterback.
Peyton, man.
At that time, hold on though. You let me explain. At that time, that Peyton Manning. I'm not talking about overall Peyton Manning.
No. Hold on.
Wait.
All right, go ahead. Sorry.
What about the Tampa Bay Super Bowl?
Who was it? Was it defense in that Broncos game?
Yeah. DeMarcus Ware and all them boys. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the Broncos defense, Baltimore defense, Philly defense, but you jumping on my channel saying first round you want to drop a skill player for Dak.
Two skill positions. First two rounds. Don't forget the second round.
Let you know, elite defenses win Super Bowl, not skill play. Why would you want to players when you know what win the Super Bowl?
You want me to answer, or you want to answer?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I want to make sure you're done. I don't want you to cut me off.
Not gonna say a word.
Okay, cool. The reason I want to go skill positions because you ain't paid Micah yet, so you don't put most of your money on the offensive side of the ball, right? So I don't believe personally you can fix both sides of the ball in one offseason. So I believe go ahead and make your offense as elite as you can, like top 5 offense, you know what I'm saying? So that you can put up points and outscore some of these other teams, bro. I don't believe you can make this an elite defense in one offseason. I don't believe that. So I believe you go out there and you stack the deck on the offense. Yeah, I said it. A lot of y'all be in the chat. Oh, you want Dak to have an all-Madden team. You goddamn everybody else trying to build all-Madden teams. Why I can't have an all-Madden team? You interrupted me. You interrupted me though. You're being rude. You're being rude. You know what I'm saying? So I want them to stack the deck on the offensive side of the ball because that's where most of your money is. Why am I wrong for that? I just seen whether they're gonna be good or not. Cincinnati just signed both their wide receivers. I seen Philly over here got both. They got 2 wide receivers. I'm seeing all. Did y'all see the list that came out the other day? It was like the top 13 teams. All of them got 1A and 1B or like, bro. Why I can't have that? That's all I be saying, bro. So I hope that answers your question, man. Cornerback on.
That's the most ridiculous answer ever. How you say you don't know? You say you don't know Cincinnati gonna win or not, but they paid both of their guys.
Because the way they did, they made them as I don't listen because I don't want them to pay a wide receiver the way they just paid both those wide receivers. Listen, the wide receiver I want to come in right now, I'm not asking him to go for 1,600 yards, 15 touchdowns. I just want a wide receiver that can take some of the pressure off of CeeDee Lamb, bro. You can get that in free agent. You can get that in free agency for not a big contract like T. Higgins, and you can draft a wide receiver. Why am I wrong for that?
Uncensored told me to tell you, you need an elite defense when the quarterback is not great.
Yep.
That's
true.
That's
by Peyton Manning won good. You said Dak was better than him. You said he better than Hurts. Okay, cool. The defense has stepped up and won. Why are you missing the point? Why you want to draft skill players when your quarterback is not elite? Draft the defense, help him win. Oh, defense won this.
You didn't. Obviously, you didn't hear my. Obviously, you didn't hear my answer. You didn't hear my answer. I just told you. Hold on. I just told you that I don't believe you can fix both sides of the ball in one offseason. Hold that thought real quick. Shout out to Angie. Hold on. I'm gonna get to you. I promise you next, dog. Shout out to Angie. She said they don't know how to hold Dak accountable and still support him as Cowboys quarterback. Buddy up there taking it personal as I don't know who she's referring to. I don't know if she's referring to the 5th, but I agree with you, Angie. I'm not mad at them for critiquing Dak. I'm not. I promise I'm not. I let them say what you see. They come up here. I don't be tripping off their opinion.
Yo, chat. This is how I talk, man. I'm just a loud person.
Yeah. It's all good. Go ahead. Go ahead.
And that's one thing too. Just like the amount of holes the Dallas Cowboys have, I wouldn't want to put a future quarterback in here to preferably be our future right now and get like dismantled because our offensive line needs help. Our defensive line still needs help, still can't stop the run. We need another cornerback. We need all these things. Get these things in these last years. Get these things that a quarterback like a Shadur Sanders. I know we're not going to get him this draft, but like a Shadur Sanders, like a top draft pick or whatever. Get him, bring him in toward the end of Dak's contract, and continue to move on, continue to move fluent. I'm not the type of person that's going to quit my job and not have nothing behind me.
Right. I agree with you 100%, man. You know what I'm saying? And what do you think about matter of fact, I don't want to ask Angry. I want to ask hold on, because he ain't said nothing. Hey, bro, these 3 of the people in here it's from your chat. See, I'm an equal opportunities, bro. I'm on equal opportunities. Hey, I think his name is Derek.
Yeah.
All right. What do you got to say to Angie, this comment on the screen? They don't know how to hold Dak accountable and still support him as a Cowboy quarterback. Hold on, hey, Fib, why you interrupting, bro? You know, let Derek answer. Buddy up there taking it personal as fuck. What do you say to that comment, Derek? Because I know you from JB, you from 5th Channel, right?
Yeah. Okay. So listen.
Okay, you from 5th Channel. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Well, okay. I'm on JB Channel, but hold on a second. Let me just say this, okay?
Oh, you from JB fan? You from JB chat? Oh, JB. Okay.
No. You're okay. So them not holding Dak accountable, right, and not supporting him and stuff like that. The Joneses don't know how to build a team, regardless. Okay, can we all agree on that?
Yes, sir.
I think we can all agree on that.
We can all agree on that, okay? Because it's built top heavy, all that stuff, and in this contract, I bought into the delusion that going in this year that they finally understood what was going on, because you saw some of the things that they were doing this past season going in, and I really thought, okay, they realized that we can't afford to do all this crap. Okay, whether it's Dak's contract, CeeDee Lamb's contract, Micah Parsons' contract, and you saw how they held it towards the end, which is September when they signed Dak. I really thought this, okay, we can't afford to do that, because forget Dak Prescott for 1 second. These quarterback contracts are getting out of hand. Would you all agree with that?
Yeah, but
in general, I know that's the market does, but regardless,
the last 3 quarterback contracts has not matched Dak Prescott's contract. There's only one contract that got out of hand.
Well, I'm saying I'm going to say Trevor Lawrence's contract. All of them have been are basically. You brought the Bengals earlier, but with their quarterback and their receivers, right? Because let's think about it, they'll never be able to build a defense. The Bengals ain't going nowhere, right? The Dallas Cowboys, as they're currently built, are not going to go anywhere, right? And when in terms of accountability, they should have told Dak, you know what? No, because we can't pay you that and build the team around you based on your skill sets to do what needs to be done. Like the guy was just saying about the Ravens defense, talking about that Bronco defense and all that stuff. Those quarterbacks weren't getting paid that much. You can take Patrick Mahomes this past season, right? When his contract was a lot less, right? Look how that team was built. And guess what happened this year? The offensive line was a joke. Did he have any real weapons at the perimeter? No. Goes into the Super Bowl against the Eagles. What happens? Couldn't do anything. You look at the Eagles, right? Defense is loaded. They did those contracts right. They're able to do it. And guess what? I guarantee I'm pretty confident going into this year and in the following couple seasons, they ain't going to do squat because Jalen ain't squat either. So
don't say that, bro. You're gonna cause controversy, bro.
I'm saying that because he has not shown me a game that he himself has caused them to win. He has not done that.
Right.
Dak Prescott, and I tell people all the time, I'm the king of the haters of Dak Prescott. He had one game that he almost won himself, and I said if Dak played that way all the time, he would have me as a believer. And that was that Vikings game when Jason Garrett was the coach. And Jason Garrett cost us the game. That was the best game I ever saw Dak throw.
But that's in a regular season, bro. They're not going to give him.
I know.
They're not going to give him. They're not going to give him credit for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got a question.
I'm just saying. I'm the king of the haters of Dak, and I'm telling you that's how I feel about that game.
got a question. I got a question for corner though. I got a question for corner. This is not a loaded question, or it's not like I'm not trying to lead you. I just want to answer though. Do you believe currently, corner? Can you hear me? Do you believe currently constructed the way the Cowboys were last season? Do you believe you can drop Jalen Hurts over there and he still goes and wins that Super Bowl?
No.
Why? I think
he's a Super Bowl winning. He's a Super Bowl winning quarterback.
I didn't answer that. That was not my answer, by the way.
That was my answer.
Sorry. Oh, my bad. I thought it was
my fault.
No, you can go. You can go to the corner.
It's hard. It's hard to do the hypotheticals because
I know. Of course, it is.
Jalen Hurts in this system, right? Yeah. But when I seen Jalen Hurts, I didn't watch a lot of the I didn't watch any of the Super Bowl. Let me just keep it a buck with you. But I did watch some highlights and stuff. Sometimes I got to swallow my pride and see what really happened. But what I seen was Saquon Barkley was kind of shut down in that game, and a quarterback stepped up and made the plays necessary to win. And when I look at Dak Prescott's first stats of the season, they were not impressive. So when I see a guy that's able to step up and do it versus a guy that needs to step up and still hasn't done it, and Prescott versus Hurts, maybe Hurts has a better success rate than Dak Prescott in this system. I don't know. It's hypothetical, right? But when I see Jalen Hurts step up in the playoffs in the big games that matters, he's been to two Super Bowls. Yeah, he lost one, but he got back there. He got back in that Super Bowl, and he was able to make the throws, to make the reads, to make the hot routes, and to check down when he needed to check down and throw it deep when he needed to throw it deep. Dak Prescott, on the other hand, is wide-eyed and lost.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Hey, I think Elena Walker, I believe I'm not pronouncing your name right. Obviously, she's a Philly fan. She said, y'all Cowboy hate Jalen, but he's better than Dak. He played the game. Hey, shout out to you, I guess, for tuning in. But I don't hate Jalen. He's a Super Bowl winning quarterback. I can't say nothing about him, even though I believe the defensive line played a big factor in the game. He is a Super Bowl champion. You know what I'm saying? We just trying to be objective. You know what I mean? Angry, you look like you was going to say something. What you was going to say, Angry?
There's just so many moving parts into that game and into that Super Bowl game that allowed the Philadelphia Eagles to just manhandle them like that. Everybody knows that the Kansas City Chiefs went in there with the sole purpose to stop the run and allow Jalen Hurts to beat them. And like Cowboys Corner said, Jalen Hurts rose to that occasion. When it was time for him to be elite, he was elite and got his team the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I do see where everybody's coming from, and I think, and I said this earlier, Corner, where we differ is some people are at that point of Dak ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen with Dak anymore. And some people aren't. You know what I'm saying? And I think a majority of Cowboys Nation aren't right now.
No, they're not.
You know?
They not.
And then Sports Junkie, you brought up a point with fifth quarter's talking about defense. Shout out to my dog, fifth quarter. Fifth quarter's talking about this defense. When you look at the 12-5 seasons, 3 years in a row, this defense was a big part of that. The special teams was a big part of that. When we didn't have that with Mike Zimmer, when they were learning that system, it was on Dak's shoulders until he got hurt, because they were still trying to figure out the Mike Zimmer system, and the special teams wasn't the special teams that Bones had leading up to the point. So that weight was put on Dak at the beginning of the year. And how many red zone interceptions did he have? Because he didn't have the help of what the defense was giving him in those 12-5 years. He didn't have the special teams help that they were giving him. So when can this guy, who is the highest paid at the time on the team last year, can rise to the occasion and say, you know what, I got to be that guy. That's why I spoke on this earlier. I need Dak to be that guy. I need Micah to be that guy. I need them consistent as their paychecks, and Dak hasn't showed me that.
He has, and you're absolutely correct. You can go back to that Rams. Like everyone keeps talking about the 49ers playoff game, the Packers playoff game, which we already at that point learned who Dak was. The game to me that defined his career in terms of the playoffs was the Rams game. Because if you go back to that game, which no one wants to talk about for some reason, they went ahead and said, okay, we're going to stop you from running the ball. And they did that. And you look at how the defense was set up, the wide receivers, Amari Cooper, Gallup, I think Lamb was there too, were wide open, and Dak was a deer in headlights, and everyone's like, "Oh, he's new to the playoffs." You make all the excuses. All right, well, Jalen's done it. All these other players have done it, and to me, you either you have it or you don't have it. Okay, and that's just what it is. I mean, you got some players that have that killer instinct, and you got others that don't. And like I always say about that Packers game, actually forget the Packers game. Every Dallas Cowboy game since Dak has taken over, I can tell you by the end of the first quarter whether or not we're going to win that game. That's because I can look at the players' faces as someone who's played sports, and yes, obviously not to that level, but any person who's played sports, you can look at your leader and tell where his head is at. And I just saw and on that Packers game, to go with the Packers game, when he threw that interception, because the defense, they screwed up. I mean, no one's questioned that. The Packers scored first. But when he went on the field, he did what he is, and I saw the expression on the defensive players' faces. I was like, this game's over. I didn't even have to watch the rest of the game.
Well, this is what happened. They forced him to punt, and then Dak threw the interception the next drive.
And I got you. Point. But check this out. Check this out real quick. I kind of want to segue somewhere, and I want to get everybody's opinion on this real quick, right? We're gonna end shortly, right? Like another 15 minutes, right? I want to get everybody's opinion. We're gonna go around, starting with a Cowboy Corner, then we go around. I'm Jerry Jones, Cowboy Corner. Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you.
I'm Jerry Jones. I'm Jerry Jones. And I call Cowboy Corner and I say, hey, I'm hiring you as my GM, and I want to make the playoffs this season. Mm-hmm. This ain't Cowboy Corner talking. This is Cowboy the GM. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So take your Dak or whatever aside for right now. But you're the GM as the Cowboy team, and you can get fired if you don't get to the playoffs this year because you ain't Jerry. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. What do you do starting today to put yourself in the best position to meet Jerry's qualifications?
Well, all I got to do is show up to work and do something. That's all I got to do. But to answer your question, I'm looking for trade partners. I'm going to piss Dak off day one, say we're going to replace you. You're going to ride the bench. You can sit on the bench, make the money. I can cut you. It doesn't matter. The money's already been paid. The money's going to be spent. You're gone. I'm going to build through this, right? I'm going to go get me, go get me a quarterback in this draft. There's some good ones. I don't know. I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. Let me start over. All right, this is what I'm doing. I was trolling there for the first 10 seconds. All right, let me start over.
I'm with you, man. Right.
Hey, Fifth was clapping. Fifth was like, hell yeah, get him up out of here. Go ahead. So you're going to have a turn, Fifth. So you I gotta build the trenches of this football team. I'm not liking what I'm liking on the defense side. Solomon Thomas, to me right now, he's just not going to stop anything. I'm going to move Cooper Beebe to right guard. I'm going to see what Terrence Steele can do before I move Tyler Guyton over there. Center is going to be Brock Hoppin for me. Tyler Smith's going to be Tyler Smith. I'm going to go try to find me a left tackle in this draft, and that's my guy. On the defense side of the ball, I need to replace this edge. I'm not going to put my faith in Sam Williams. I might even trade Sam Williams and see what I can get out of him and replace that edge there. See what I can get out of Marshawn Nealon, and then build through the linebackers. I like Murray. I like that they traded for Murray, but give me somebody else there. And then on the safety level, who can I get as a safety? And then I'm trading Diggs, and I'm getting back in the fourth round trading Diggs, and I'm going to go get me a corner also in the first 4 picks of this draft.
Wow.
So what do you do on that's to make the playoffs, right? Wow. That was to make this year's playoffs, right?
Wow.
Yep.
What, you don't do nothing on the offensive side of the ball?
I just said I'm drafting the left tackle.
So other than the offensive line, you don't get nothing else other than the offensive line.
I'm building on this defense, big dog. Give me this defense. Give me that left tackle. Go run the football with Javonte Williams. Maybe you draft a running back too. I don't know. But go run this football. Go pound the rock. Limit Dak as best as you can. Make him a game manager that he's supposed to be, and go win football game. It's simple. Win on the defense side of the ball. Manage the other side of the ball. It's that simple.
So no weapons for Dak.
You already have weapons. Wait. He don't have weapons? Dak don't
CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb, that's all we got, bro. CeeDee Lamb.
So we're just gonna shit on Jake Ferguson?
Yeah.
No. I'm talking. I'm a jerk person. Hey, my chat will tell you I'm a jerk person. I'm a fan of his, so they'll tell you that. But I'm talking about another receiver on the outside. You don't do nothing there. But all right, we got you. Hey, chat. Okay, hey, we're gonna do this like this. Hey, chat.
Or are we managing
No. Hold on. No, I got you. Hey, chat. After each person say what they would do to make the playoffs this year, you put in the chat, do we make the playoffs or not? Because with his thing, we don't make the playoffs. Hey, Angry, go ahead, Angry. Hey, chat, do we make the playoffs based off what he said?
Your O-line, you run the ball with the O-line, you pass with the O-line, and you make plays on defense. We've seen the formula. That's how you went 12-5 the last 3 years.
You don't like that because you ain't saying that
right.
today, so he don't like that.
No, I didn't say. I'm just affirming. But hey, that's his opinion. I ain't gonna knock him. You know what I'm saying? I want to know, do the chat. Do we make the playoffs? They said no. Hey, so Angry, what's up with you, Angry? You're Jerry Jones hired angry Cowboy fan. He tell you don't make the playoffs this year, you're fired.
There's a yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Get that.
Hey, I see more no's. I see more no's. Angry. If you don't make the playoffs this year, you're fired. You're one and done. So what do you do as the GM of the Dallas Cowboys starting today?
Tell him suck my dick and go. It ain't happening this year, man.
Pack your bag.
I mean, for real though, like it ain't happening.
Okay, I understand. No. Hold on. I understand you feel like that, but we're not talking to angry Cowboy fan right now with the YouTube channel. We're talking to angry the GM. You have to make the playoffs this year. What you have to do whatever you can to put your team in a position to try to make the playoffs. Let's put it like that. What do you do starting today?
Pay the refs off.
Hold on. What do you do? What do you do, Angry?
What do I do to start right now? I signed Micah Parsons. Free up a little bit of cap space. Start working on the DeRon Bland and Tyler Smith contract so we can get them out of the way because they're going to be a part of the future. I want to go into this draft. Actually, I want to get a wide receiver in free agency just in case the wide receiver that we want in the draft is not there. Yeah, there's some down the line, but ain't nothing like a proven veteran. I want to get Dak Prescott a run game. No, I don't want to just resort to the guys that we have. I don't want Williams from Denver in our backfield. I want somebody from this draft. I want somebody in the first 2 rounds, hopefully an Ashton Genty. If we can get that, because everybody knows if Dak Prescott has that, if he has the play action pass, he can be effective in the pass game. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna do that. I'm looking toward a I like Savion Williams in the draft. I like Ty Felton. Those are my 2 guys. If a Ted McMillan isn't there at the 12th spot, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, I felt what we should have done was go through free agency for our defense. You know what I'm saying? Go through free agency for our defense. The holes that we need, get them in free agency. And then the offense, worry about in the draft. But you can draft some people like a linebacker, defensive tackle. I got, who is it? TJ Tuimoloau from Ohio State. Like, get him to replace the D-Lo. Huh?
I said I could have pronounced that name sober.
Damn. You know what I'm saying? All right. What else, Angry? Is that it?
No. I just want to give some people a chance to go. My bad.
Okay, no. If you're not done, because you got to make the playoffs, or you fired, bro.
I mean, as far as the safety room, it's a bit overcrowded. Let's see what some people have in there. If let's throw the Q stick in there, break it off, and see who survives. A few safeties. I don't know about Donovan Wilson too much. I don't know about him, but as far as the cornerback room needs some help. And that's something that could benefit from the draft, but I'm looking to get a free agent there too.
I got you. Hey, chat, does Angry make the playoffs or is he fired?
No, somebody said I was fired.
We got
we all fired.
So corner, I think corner got like 2 fires and like 2. He got extension. Corner might get extension. Chat is Angry. Hey, Angry fired. He said you fired, Angry. Anybody gonna give Angry an extension?
I'm fired.
Nobody gonna get Angry an extension. I guess we ain't got no Angry. You don't get no extension. Oh, they said let Angry finish. I thought he said he was finished. You finished, Angry?
I was finished.
Okay.
I mean, I could go in depth like with formation of the
Okay.
offensive line, but nah.
Hey, Angry, you my guy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody giving you no extension, man. That's my guy. I'm giving him. I'm putting my vote in the chat. Angry getting an extension, bro. Hey, you got to vote for me, Angry. Hey, Fifth. Oh, we know how this gonna go. But this is not fifth quarter talking, though, Fifth. You know what I mean? Your job, because I know kind of where I gotta try to separate the two.
I gotta get up out
you know
of
what I'm
here,
saying?
man.
All right, man. We'll holler at you, Angry.
I'll let y'all. I gotta get up out of here. Y'all, thank y'all for the debate, for the friendly debate and everything. I truly appreciate y'all. Truly appreciate y'all and what y'all bring to the Cowboys Nation.
Hey, for y'all that don't know that's Angry, go subscribe to his channel if you don't know him already. It's Angry Cowboy Fan. Everybody up here got a YouTube channel, I think, except Teflon and Derek. But Fifth, it's on you, man. It's on you, Fifth. You got to make the playoffs this year. What do you do starting now?
Only way you make the playoff this year, bro, if you give up picks for next year. If you to get a veteran, you need a real proven NFL veteran. A couple of them. You need to give up a few picks, probably one from this year and next year. If my job is on the line, I don't care about those picks. I'm giving up those picks for veterans. If my job is on the line, I don't care. I'm giving up those picks for veterans. I'll go get a veteran defensive tackle, and I'll probably go get a veteran, either a veteran wideout or a running back. That's if my job is on the line. I mean, not a running back.
Yeah, your job on the line. You're fired. You don't make the playoffs. You're fired.
I'm giving up picks for top talent. I don't care. But just going in the draft, first round, I'm going defensive tackle. We can't stop a nosebleed if we ain't gonna do nothing about it. Olsen and Parsons can't do it by themselves. D-Law gone. I can't name nobody else. I'm going to Mozzie Smith. Don't get me started. Please don't get me started on Mozzie. That's the biggest bust ever. I'm going to get I'm getting me a defensive tackle. Second round, I'll probably go defensive again, get me a defensive end. There's so many running backs in the draft. Third round, I'll probably start with the running backs. If I don't, it'll be a offensive guy. But you got to see what they're going to do with Tyler Smith and, like Corner said, move BB to guard and all that stuff. But first two rounds, if you don't go defense, you can't sign Parsons and Osa and they have nobody else. You got to go defense. There's so many players out there. You can't just think if you get Dak the weapons that's in the draft that's going to be it. You got to have a security blanket on the defensive side of the ball, or we're going to get ran all over another year. Parsons is a smaller defensive end. I don't have confidence in Osa. He could prove me wrong. That'll be even better for me. But I'm going defense in the first two rounds. Third round, if I don't go offensive line, I'm going running back because there are a lot of them. So many running backs in the draft, man. Overshown. I don't even know about linebacker. Like that's why I'm giving up picks. If you tell me I can put another top dog on the side of CeeDee Lamb for 20, like top wide receivers in the league, who are they? Like I'll take them. I give up a 2026 pick for them. I give up a 2025. If my job is on the line, screw them picks, man. I'll give it up for top veteran NFL talent if you want to make the playoff this year. If you want to make the playoff this year, you give up those picks for proven NFL top players, whether it's wide receiver, defensive end,
no wide receivers left.
Anything.
Ain't no wide receivers really left though.
They all paid. So in another position, I'll just give up picks for proven talent in the free agency because you rather choose proven guys than I hope they work out for guys in the draft. If my job on the line and I got to make the playoff this year, but I'm starting with that defense. If we can't stop the run, it don't matter. We got to stop these other teams from running on us, like Parsons and Osa. That ain't gonna do it. They need help and they need good help. I'm going
so do you
first two rounds?
Amari or Keenan?
I don't want Amari.
So Keenan
Allen, he a bigger dog than Amari. He a dog over Amari. I'll take Keenan Allen.
Okay. All right. So hey, chat. Does Fifth make the playoffs?
They don't like me. They probably already canceled my key card. I can't even get in the bill.
Fired. Fifth is fired. I got extension. I got 2 extensions and 1 fired. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna put.
Yeah, they don't like me. My key card don't even work no more.
No. You got You got some extensions in here. You got some
Chet
extended.
don't like me at all.
Cowboys corner say you extended too, man. So I guess the people in the chat.
That's my brother, man.
Hey, Derek, is he extended or he fired?
Hey, corner, I'm in the gym too.
Look, if he told me he was going to trade Dak for more picks, I gave him an extension.
Hey, no, but hold on.
He basketball game.
No, if he found a way, he has no trade clause. You can make someone.
Yeah, you had no way trade. You don't have no trade clause.
Someone uncomfortable. You know that. That's just part of the politics.
Hey man, he don't have no trade clause. You fired, bro. Hey, you even. You even. Hey. So I got the Crusader pick, and I'm gonna give him. Yeah, his key card don't work. He fired, bro. Hey, Teflon, your job on the line, homie. Your job on the line, bro.
My job.
What you gonna do?
You know how I feel about Jerry Jones? He ain't gonna hire me. I'm cussing him out.
I'm with you on that, man.
Well, that's Teflon. What up, Teflon? I don't think I've ever seen your face before.
I've never seen his face.
Yeah. Teflon always over here.
I like that.
He always over here showing love, man. So you said, but let's just say let's say Steven convinced Jerry to hire you, bro. What do you do to make the playoffs this season?
That's another problem because the first thing I'm gonna tell Jerry, you need to get rid of Steven.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, that fixed a lot of problems right there. Extension.
I'm trying to tell you, but I think I'm kind of what Fifth said, man. I would use the first pick on D tackle. I've always loved the Baltimore Ravens and the way they do things, the way they put defenses together. So my focus would be completely defense, but I like you. I feel CD needs somebody on that other side. So eventually I'll get a receiver. But as far as the draft go, man, it will be heavily defense for me. And we'll get some skilled position players because we need a running back, definitely. And we'll get that in the later rounds, man. So, but I wouldn't get the job, like I said, because Jerry ain't gonna like me. I'll tell him, you need to stay out there, Johnny Walker Blue. You know what I'm saying?
If when you're not gonna get the job, it's not gonna be because Jerry didn't like you. You're not gonna get the job because you following Bond fifth and he already fired. You know what I'm saying? He already fired, man. You know what I'm saying? He can't be following fifth, bro.
Anybody draft a skill position in round one ain't gonna last a season because that defense still gonna be pathetic.
Hey, Derek, it's on you, bro.
Our defense ain't good. I would and plus Jerry let Jonathan Allen go to Minnesota.
Yeah.
See that would have been a good pickup.
First of all, I would never be in this position where the team is built this poorly. So I mean, that's why I know I never got that job to start with. But
you gotta make the playoffs, bro. You gotta make it. You got what you doing? You the GM, bro. You the GM.
All right, first thing I'm doing is I'm getting a hold of the refs and seeing what I got to pay to get some wins there. That's the first thing you got to do because you need that help. And then somehow Dak's got to be healthy.
That's a miracle.
I mean, that's a miracle and a half right there. I mean, and looking at your head coach, I mean, he wants to run the ball. So, and we have a quarterback that's below average. So you got to hope that you get a run. I mean, it's just not possible. I mean, what, you're going to go ahead and just say, okay, F them picks, I'm going to trade for Tyreek Hill, and then Dak can't throw the ball to him. So now I got a receiver, but I can't give him the ball. So that's a wasted decision right there. You're right about like everyone's talking about, got to build up that defense, and you got to hope that the draft falls your way where you can get a defensive tackle that can get it done. I mean, if you get a Mason Graham, that's awesome, but that ain't happening. There's a lot of offensive linemen, so yeah, you could probably stack up on that in this draft. There's some guys in the later halves for that, but in terms of running back, I mean, there's really only one that's going to be a major difference that would possibly give me a chance to do anything. I just don't see Ashton Genty being there. I mean, if he for some miracle reason he's there, or I'm able to trade Diggs, I find some fool willing to take that. Then yeah, I mean, I'd do that, trade up to get that, and maybe, or like you said, my job's on the line, right? So I got to trade up to get a running back. I got to fortify that offensive line because I probably can more likely do that. Defensively, I mean, there's not really any edge rushers that you can get that's going to help you out there. And then who are we playing this year? Who are you playing this year? Is it the was it the
It's the West, ain't it?
North? Still,
is it the North?
AFC West?
I think it's the North, ain't it?
The North?
Yeah, I think it's the North.
So they're lighting the box. So if I can run the ball and keep Dax passing to like Trent Dilford, I got a shot. I'm just being real because I mean, look, we for some odd reason.
He's right.
I got you. Hey, everybody got. Hey, chat. Is he extended or is he fired?
Oh, they firing him.
But I will say this, Sports Junkie. When you talk about,
see some fire. Go ahead.
When you talk about the weapons for Dak Prescott, right? Why is Jalen Tolbert on this football team?
That's a question.
There was one guy that wanted Jalen Tolbert on this football team. There was one guy that called Jalen Tolbert during the draft process, and there was one guy that told Will McClay, you need to draft this guy. This guy's going to be a star. I can work with this guy.
Reminds me of David LaFleur, if you remember that.
The guy was Dak Prescott, as my brother from another mother fifth quarter Cowboys said, all right? So the moral of the story is we're getting Dak the weapons that he's picking, right? They got on the phone with Cooper Kupp, and they said, hey, Cooper Kupp, hey, you come over here and play with me. He said, nah, I'd rather just take the money and go suck. Because how much more can the Cowboys be America's team and all this jazz and when they're not doing anything, right? The Cowboy fans, a lot of us, me, fifth quarter, Teflon, the guy underneath him, a lot of these guys are about fed up with this. Like, how much more? We're not going to leave the star. We're not ever going to leave the star. Don't get me wrong. But it's like, when is enough? When can I find wins instead of excuses? Because it sounds like and it seems like every time we go out this offseason, there's an excuse for something for somebody, right? And that has to stop. So Dak's choosing the guys he wants on this team. That's why I didn't go wide receiver, because you have Lamb, you have Jalen Tolbert, who he single-handedly picked. You got Jalen Brooks. Now go make it work, Dak. Go make it work. Because you look at guys, I'm going to give you these names. You ready, Sports Junkie? Laurent Robinson. Oh, remember that name? Who made that guy?
Wow.
Kevin Ogletree. Remember that name? Who made that guy? You're not going to have these. That's why I'm asking your question. Are you building a Madden franchise? You building an NFL franchise? You need that quarterback to go get guys and make guys like Laurent Robinson and Kevin Ogletree, like Cole Beasley and Miles Austin. You need a quarterback that can make those guys. Dak Prescott ain't making them, bro. He's burning his breakfast.
Man, he burnt lunch and dinner, man.
I got you, bro. I got y'all. Hey, we're going to touch on one more thing before we get out of here. Shout out to Mike for the super chat. He says when Micah gets extended, he should say on his new contract that he is no longer able to do the podcast. I'm not really a fan of the podcast, but I don't think the podcast is affecting his play on the field. I think it's more cultural and locker room than anything. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna touch on. We're gonna. You said you had something to say?
Micah needs to show up in playoff games.
You said
show up in playoff games.
Okay, so let's end it on this then. I was gonna say something else, but let's end it on this. We'll go around the panel. We're gonna get up out of here. Shout out to Mike for the super chat. I'll read it once more.
Shout out to Mike. That's my dog.
We'll go around. You know what I'm saying? I got two-part question to this though. When Micah gets extended, he should stay on his contract. He can no longer do the podcast. Oh, I just said that I don't believe if he wasn't doing the podcast, he would have more sacks. You know what I mean? I don't believe it's like affecting like that. I just believe it's more of like a locker room thing. But I want to ask each one of you a question, one question added to this, and then we're going to get out of here. We're going to start with, I guess we're going to go around again. You know what I'm saying? Cowboy Corner. First question, do you pay Micah? Because it's going to be 40 plus.
Yes, you play Micah Parsons.
Okay, so you pay Micah Parsons. Do you put in his contract? I don't even know if you can do this, but he can't do the podcast. Or do you feel like his podcast is the problem?
You can do it. You can definitely do it. But you put that wording in there, no podcast.
Do he sign it though? You know what I'm saying? Does he sign it if you put that in there? Micah might buck the system, bro. Like, I ain't signing that. You know,
let him buck. Go trade him for some healthy compensation.
Oh, I don't know. So that's an option for you to trade Micah? Is that an option?
If you get wealthy compensation for the guy, I don't want to just get one first-round pick. I want to get a first round, a third round, a sixth round, a next year's two. I want a lot of compensation for Micah.
Oh, all right. You know what I'm saying? There it is there, chat. Fifth, you heard the questions. First of all, do you pay Micah 45? You give Micah 45. Because that's much. If they wait till next season, that's what it's going to cost. I'm just, so you don't pay him 45?
Nah.
Okay, so I don't even know if you say you won't pay him 45, then obviously the podcast wouldn't be an issue.
He ain't playing as good as the other DNs that make that type of money. He just not. I'm sorry. I like him. He's athletic. I think he playing out of position, and I think he's too small. And I do think that podcast, it don't affect his on the field game, but we see you too much. Even mentally, it's just not good. You lose a game where you don't even show up, then you run home to hop on your podcast to talk about why y'all stunk, and then you leave in the field during the game. You don't pay nobody like that. You don't pay nobody to walk to the locker room when you lose it, bro.
Okay, so let's take it down 40 then. I said 45. Let's take it down. Right now they signing tomorrow for 40. Do you take that deal?
If they sign him, okay. If they don't, I won't be mad.
No, but I'm asking you personally. Do you sign him for 40?
Oh, me?
Right now. Yeah, tomorrow. Wait, breaking news. Michael get 40 million.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So you do sign him. Do you put that in his trade that he can't be on the podcast? Hey, you notice Michael ain't been on his podcast in the offseason. I ain't heard him. I haven't heard it. I haven't heard it.
He doesn't do it during the offseason.
I would put a certain terminology in there to where on game day or immediately after game, no,
okay.
Because he runs home and hops on it. Win or lose, he run home and hop on it. It's just not a good look.
No, I got you. Hey, one more question for you, Fifth, before we get to Teflon. Do you have a problem? Because a lot of people call me. I forgot what they called me in the chat when I said this. You know what I mean?
Macaroni.
Yeah, a lot of it's had nothing to do with that though. A lot of people told me because I said I don't like, even though it might not be an issue, I don't like seeing the opposing, especially Eagles fans. I mean, not Eagle fans, Eagles players, right on his podcast after they just beat us, or having Jordan Love on the podcast after he just beat us in the playoffs. Do you feel like do you have a problem with that, or it's whatever?
Or when he had the Darius Slate or the signed jersey behind his head. Oh, that's weak. That's weak. That's not leadership for your team. Do that stuff.
But you know that's not
weak, man.
But NBA and NFL players are friends, bro. They friends.
Listen, do that off camera, bro. Why is Darius Slate jersey behind your head? Why ain't your cornerback behind your head? Why ain't a safety behind your head? Why is a Darius Slate autographed jersey behind your head and you're a Dallas Cowboy? Put that crap off to the side somewhere. I don't. Okay. I just don't like it, personally. I just don't like it. It's not a good sign, bro.
I got you, man. I agree with you, but I got killed in the chat. On my own chat, killed me for saying that a couple weeks ago. Oh, no. Hey, Teflon, do you sign Dak Prescott for 40?
Dak Prescott?
I mean, not Dak. My bad. Micah Parsons. Do you sign him for 40?
I told you. Rent free. Dak is rent free. Sports junkie. Dak's rent free.
The Dak code.
We were just talking about Dak, so it just Dak got 60. Rent free. It's all good. Do you sign Micah Parsons for 40?
I'm gonna preface this by saying I'm an OG with it, man. I've seen great pass rushers before, and great pass rushers show up in big games. Nah, I trade.
So you trading?
I'm trying to get a king's ransom because he hot right now. There are teams that would dump off a lot of draft picks for Micah Parsons, and I would trade him for a number 1 pick in this year's draft, and I would go get his homeboy in Penn State and replace him. What I've learned in this life, anybody can be replaced. I don't care who you are, unless you Michael Jordan. You can be replaced. Micah can be replaced. People talk like Micah is irreplaceable. Why? What has he done besides get 11, 12 sacks in regular season game? You can get that somewhere else if that's what your standard is. But my standard is show up in playoffs. My standard is playoff games. You know what I'm saying? And he don't. You know, he don't show up.
So
Well, he had
let's just say you nobody, because the first pick is I'm gonna say that. So let's just say you do sign, right? Do you think his podcast is an issue, or what do you do about the podcast?
Man, I'll tell you like this, man. Some say it is, some say it ain't. I feel like it could be because you ain't showing up in playoff games. Maybe you got too much distraction going on, man. Maybe you're not focused. Oh, he gets double teamed and triple teamed. I've seen Lawrence Taylor beat that, and they was comparing him to Lawrence. I've seen Charles Haley beat that. I've seen Derek Thomas beat that. I've seen a lot. I've seen TJ Watt beat that. If we want to talk about modern players, why this boy not showing up? Why we got to make excuses for our players, but we steady not making impacts in playoffs? Yeah. That's the standard, man. That's the Cowboy standard, man.
Yeah. Even though I would sign Micah, if I was Jerry, I would tell Micah, listen, man, I ain't never seen a $40+ million player the opposing team run schemes to go at you. You know what I mean? Like the opposing team come and saying we're gonna run at you. I don't like that's. I need them to be saying we want to away from him. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. That's how I feel about that. And I like Micah, but I gotta be objective. Hey, Derek, what up though, man? Do you sign Micah?
I can't, because based on how this team's built, can't do it. I mean, you can't. I mean, if Dak didn't get that contract, I probably would be talking to Micah. But at the same time, though, based on how this team is, based on the age of everything, and Micah's undersized, you're asking him to, put his hand in the dirt and be an edge at that weight. That don't make no sense. I mean, like my man said, he says, look at Charles Haley and all those guys were big. Derek Thomas, he was playing the linebacker position. He wasn't trying to be an edge. So we're trying to put a guy that's undersized in a position where he can't handle that weight in terms of the whole season. It's not practical. And at the same time, we already know that Micah told him he don't want to play linebacker either. You know why? Because the edge makes more money.
Right.
I'm just saying. So for me, like everyone's saying, try to see if you can trade him for picks. But, Jerry's burnt that bridge, man. When you keep flaunting that thing against everybody saying, oh, the Charles Haley trade, which we do as Cowboy fans, Jerry does it. You notice they can't trade with anybody. You notice that every time the Cowboys make a trade, they always got to pay more than they're supposed to. They never get enough return on their players because of where it's at. So when people say, oh, I'll trade Mike and get 3 first-round picks, I mean, shoot, I'll be glad we get a second-round pick, mainly because of what Jerry has caused for them. No one wants to work with them. You never hear, like the Ravens, like you just talked about. The Ravens, you don't hear nothing. All of a sudden, boom, there's a trade. They're quiet, they're methodical. That's why they're able to constantly compete. I mean,
hey, bro, you're saying some real shit right now. Can y'all name me the last trade that Steven and Jerry has made that we can say we won that trade? I'll wait.
We traded for Amari, right?
That is the only one.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I mean? Hey, but if you think about it in longevity, I don't even know we won that trade because you let him leave. You didn't even get the whole value out of him. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know. Hey, but on the Micah Parsons thing, if I was Jerry, this is what I would sign Micah. But I would sign Micah as a linebacker. And we're gonna use you how we want to use you. You know what I'm saying? You're not getting DN or you're not getting that kind of money, bro. That's not who you is. We're gonna sign you to the top pay
because
as a linebacker. Linebackers make, right?
Huh?
We're gonna sign you as a linebacker. No, I'm saying we're gonna sign you. We're gonna pay you top dollar.
He's not gonna agree to that.
No, I don't care what you agree to. This ain't no negotiation, bro.
No, that's no. This is called business.
This ain't no negotiation. Hey, we drafted you as a linebacker. We're gonna play you on the field how we see fit, like Palomado.
And then what's he gonna do? Knowing Micah's mentality and his personality, he'll tell you to go screw yourself. You know that.
Hey, hold on, man.
You know he would.
He's not a DN. I said something crazy, corner. What?
No, I didn't say anything crazy.
What I said?
They talking to me. He's not a DN?
No. You talking to me?
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna pay him linebacker money. You talking about Micah Parsons, right?
Right.
I'm gonna use him rushing the passer, and I'm gonna use him at linebacker, bro.
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Let me ask. Hold on. Stop.
Yeah, I'm not paying. Bro, we all know. Hold on, real quick. I don't mean to cut you off there, but we all can agree. I think everybody on this panel can agree why Micah Parsons want to get DN money. I mean, why?
Because he's a defensive end.
All right, go ahead, Derek. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Look, he's not. This is just basic physics, man. He is not big enough to be a DN full time. You look at the success they had with him when Dan Quinn first started with him. Okay, not as time progressed, because then Dan Quinn does what Dan Quinn does, which is, he forgets what makes him his money. Okay, and you're going to see that next year with the Commanders. When he started with him, he had him moving all over the place, so that what happens? The offense doesn't know where he's at. They had to try to make adjustments to him. But when you have him sitting where it's him handing the dirt, and he's going up against someone who's 325 pounds, and how much does Micah weigh? 245?
That's irrelevant.
No, it's not, because if you're getting hit upon, we're talking 18 games, that is a toll, and the body takes wear and tear, and you're going to get tired. You're saying that that's not a factor, man. Any sport you play, it's just like boxing. You keep taking those hits, it matters. So to say that doesn't matter is not true. You can't. I agree with you. All those hits.
Hey, man.
Let me know when I can go. Let me know when I can go.
Let corner rebuttal. Let corner rebuttal.
It ain't about this, bro. But I was just gonna say, your chat, they timed out champ, man. Your chat be wilding, bro.
They did what?
How they timing out Cowboys champ, man? Your chat be on some other stuff.
No, hey, don't time him out. Don't time him out. No, that's I know him, bro. I know him, man. Hey, whoever timed him out, hey, he good. Cowboy champ. Let him say whatever you want to say, man. He good.
That's your girl, man. She don't let nobody talk about that, man.
No, she ain't tripping, man. Yeah, but whoever timed him out, don't time him out, bro. He good unless he said something crazy. But I don't think he is. Right. Hey,
come on, Cowboy ain't like that, man.
Yeah, I know. Right. I know. We'll fix it. Hey, corner, what's your rebuttal to that? That he's a defensive lineman.
Well, he is a defensive lineman. He has 52 sacks playing that position. Let me just give you a stat here that's going to blow your mind. You probably don't know it. Maybe you do. Maybe you don't. I'm going to tell you anyway. Parsons has 0.92 sacks per game. That ranks second most in the entire league, only behind Kendrickson, who just got cut from Cincinnati Bengals. And his is 1.03. So how you going to tell me that he's not an end when he has the second most
Okay, let me ask you this question.
Sacks per game at 1.92.
Let me ask you
No. There's no question there. What do you have to say to that?
I'm answering that with a question.
You can't do that. Answer the question straight up.
Straight up. He's not getting it from the DN position. If you look at where he
is getting it from the DN position. Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Oh.
Go ahead and look at tape. When he's at a defensive end, right? He's not getting that because they move him around. And why do they have to move him around?
I mean,
simple. Because that's the only way he's going to get penetration.
All right, take DN out of it. Put in pass rusher.
Hey, do everybody agree?
He's a pass rusher. I agree. Look, Lawrence Terry. Hold on. Let's go back to LT, right? LT, what was he?
He was a linebacker.
He was a linebacker, right? But what did he do? He was like you just said, a pass rusher, but he pass rushed from the linebacker position. Why they do that? Because LT, who's even bigger than Micah Parsons, could not take that punishment. It's not a knock on Parsons. You guys thinking like, man, I'm knocking Parsons, he's not good enough, blah, blah. No, it has nothing to do with it. It's just to do with his size. You need to protect your investment. And that's what Cowboys failed to do now. They did it that 1 year. Look, his rookie year was phenomenal. No one can argue with that. Then all of a sudden, his second year, third year, all of a sudden we started doing this crazy stuff where he's down, both hands in the ground. I'm like, what are we doing?
Do anybody else disagree that about the linebacker position, Michael? Is it just corner? Everybody else agree that
me and corner always went at that. I hate Micah Parsons at defensive end. He should be linebacker. And corner,
okay, what about you?
And corner, how many sacks he got playoff postseason? How is he postseason, corner? Tell me that.
Is it 2 sacks?
How many sacks is Dak? Not Dak Parsons postseason?
See now who in his head? Now he's
terrible. He's terrible postseason.
Well, no, what makes him terrible? Forget the sacks, man. He's not getting the pressure because he's tired.
I had
That's all.
this argument with Corner all the
keep it
time.
fresh.
He's 240 pounds going up against 330 pounds, 6'6" guys.
Simple.
He's playing out of position, and that's why he's hurt now more than ever.
Yep.
That's why, and I tell Corner like to bring up his sacks. You got to remember he's athletic and he's quick. A lot of his sacks is because he's quick enough to get by the guy before they get hands on him. But if they get hands on him, he's done.
Yep. A wrap.
He's not going nowhere.
It's a wrap.
Wrapped up.
And on top of that, it goes back to what I just said. What elite defensive lineman, as Corner says, that's want that kind of money that the opposing coach game plan is to run at you?
None.
Let me rebuttal all y'all right now.
They don't run towards TJ Watt. They don't run towards these guys.
Let me rebuttal all that now.
Okay, go ahead.
Micah Parsons have already been through 2 defensive coordinators. One of them tried him at linebacker. One of them tried him at linebacker his rookie year. They kept him as a pass rusher and did not put him back in coverage. When he got beat by the Giants guy and all he did was put his hands up in the air and he got lucky enough where the ball hit his hand, his speed made up for his errors in his rookie year. Mike Zimmer comes in. He's there at training camp. Micah Parsons could barely cover John Stevens Jr., who's coming off the ACL injury at training camp. Mike Zimmer said, we're going to leave you at pass rusher. So 2 defensive coordinators who have skins on the wall tried him at linebacker, and they said, no. You're going to be a defensive end, a.k.a. pass rusher. Because Micah Parsons, and say it with me, is not a linebacker.
He's not a defensive end.
No. Hold on. Time out.
Corner, what was he drafted as? Corner, what was he drafted as?
Hold on.
Hold on real quick. Corner, what was he drafted as?
I can't remember.
You know, a linebacker.
He can be drafted whatever. That's not the issue.
Hey, man.
No,
go ahead.
Corner, you sound like you ain't never ran up on a 300-pound man before, bro. Over and over 30 times a game.
I played high school ball, and those guys over there did not weigh 300 pounds. I know that.
I played high school ball too, and they did weigh 300 pounds.
Hey, Junkie, is Champ backstage?
No, but the linebackers,
backstage?
No, I don't think so.
Linebackers are not all meant for just what you call coverage. You have coverage linebackers and you have pass rushers from linebackers.
So what type of linebacker do you think Micah is? Because he's not a coverage linebacker.
He's your traditional LT pass.
So you want him to be in a 3-4 system then?
No.
4-3. Micah is a dude you should pass rush him every so often. You know what I'm saying? Not on every down and every play.
So when you're doing it every so often, what are you doing with him?
You're making him focus on the run, because don't we need to stop the run?
Yep.
And he's fast enough to run sideline to sideline.
Yeah, he don't need to be worried about.
But do you think he can do that though?
What?
He got the speed.
I don't think Micah can do it. Now, if you look at Overshown and the way Overshown plays at that spot where you want Micah to play, I can't see Micah doing what Overshown does. I just can't see it.
Because he's not.
Imagine him doing it along with Overshown. Yeah. Imagine him doing it with Overshown. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then every so often rushing the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? You have to use him for his skills. Those are the best coaches that can use players for what they're good at.
And so the last 2 defensive coordinators, you're saying they haven't used them for his skills.
No. Dan Quinn did. No, Dan Quinn. No, stop. Dan Quinn did his first year and into his second year. But if you watch what happened the last few years with Dan Quinn, he stopped doing that.
Why?
Okay. Which is typical.
He wanted to put Marquise Bell at linebacker.
I think we all know Micah Parsons is not officially a linebacker, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, I mean, not a DM, bro. Come on, bro.
Hold on. What would you call? Hold on. My question to you is this, right? What was Lawrence Taylor?
He already answered it. He's not. He's gonna say he don't know.
I answered the question already.
Yeah, so you say he was a linebacker, and that's how they used him. They moved him around to create pass rush as a linebacker because you don't want the offensive line getting their hands on him. You have to protect him from the offensive line, and that's how you're going to get your money worth. That's when he starts to be worth the $45 million a year, is because then he'll be getting those, 12, 14, 15. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I believe Micah can get 22 sacks in the season. Okay, if they decide. but not as a defensive end.
They got to have him hitting different gaps, bro. You cannot line him up on the left side of the ball, bro, all game, and give the opposing team just he gonna be over there.
And I agree with that. I agree with that. I do agree with that.
Okay, well then
but I don't trust Micah to do what Fred Warner does. Do you?
That's a coverage linebacker again.
That's a full-time linebacker that plays linebacker at a high level.
He's a coverage linebacker. He's not doing what Micah would be doing.
He's elite at what he do.
Totally different position.
Right.
So where do you want Micah playing at the linebacker spot?
No, I want him moving all the way around, bro. Listen, this is what I got. This is what I'm saying, bro. This is what I'm saying. You can put him wherever you want to put him on the field, but you're gonna get linebacker money because you are a linebacker, man. Just because I pay you linebacker money,
is he playing at linebacker?
Okay, let me help you out.
He's playing linebacker.
He's a linebacker. What position is he playing?
Hey, hold on. A couple years ago, we getting ran all on when we had safeties playing linebacker, and we have a linebacker on our defense that we got playing DE.
Is he playing the weak, the middle, or the strong?
He plays wherever you need him to pass rush. Depends on what team you're playing at and where you can provide the pressure. Case in point, the Eagles, when they had Kelsey, what did Dan Quinn do with him? He put him to go through the middle. He was playing middle linebacker. When we were playing the Commanders, he was what? On the right-hand side. You just go back to his rookie year, and you watch all that tape, and you see when he had the most success. And I was kind of like, okay, great. Dan Quinn learned his lesson from the Falcons. And then what did he do? The next year, he started reducing the amount of time because he was kind of like a joker position. You didn't know where Micah was going to line up. You want to keep the offensive guessing where Micah's going to be. And guess what he did? Then what did he do the last 2 years he was there? What did he do? He had Micah line up as an edge. And guess what happened?
Yeah, man.
I think we got double-digit sacks. That's what happened.
Hey, I think we agree with you, Derek. Hey, Derek. Hey, man. Salute to bringing it up here, but I got Champ in the back. He's trying to get up here, man. So,
you
more than welcome,
guys.
Yeah.
All right, man. All right, man. Appreciate y'all. Champ, what up, man?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
We good, man.
I got a rebuttal about what Corner said.
What do you say?
Parsons is not a defensive end. He is a linebacker. The best way to play Parsons is in a 3-4 defense. The Cowboys don't have the personnel for that 3-4 defense, but what you do, you move, like I was saying, move Parsons around. He's not a Fred Warner. He just see ball, get ball. That's the type of player he is.
Yeah, he's kind of like a he's kind of like a position. You know how the NBA kind of went to like positions in basketball, like they just all play positionless, all kind of. That's what Parsons is, bro. That's what he is, bro. And that's what I'm gonna pay him as, a linebacker. That's what you are.
You know what? Okay.
He's a
I'm gonna tell you.
linebacker.
Last week, I said that they asked me, do I think Parsons is gonna get? What's my opinion? If Parsons get $40 to $45 million a year? This is my opinion. I said if Parsons, the type of player that he is, I expect him to get 30 sacks, 5 interceptions, which I know he's not going to do that. But for Parsons, the type of player he is, he don't need help if he's going to make that kind of money. Parsons needs help.
Yep.
If you plan to keep him, you better put some beef along that defensive line, and you got to figure out how. To me, the best way to play Parsons is what Penn State did back in college. Move him around. That's my opinion.
On my podcast.
Tariq, what up? I mean, Ty. Is it Ty? My bad. Ty. Is he a linebacker?
He's a Russian. That's what I look at him. He's a Russian linebacker. He's almost like a tweener. He's a tweener type player because my whole thing is like this. This is why you pay Micah $40 million. Because when Micah's off the field, you see a change in that defense. That defense is not defense. I know he be getting tired when they leaning on him, but see, if they're gonna lean on him like that, that means you need to go out and get bigger defensive tackles to whereas Micah got to set that edge. They got to run back inside. They can't run outside to be setting the edge. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is like you guys saying, Micah should be able to move all around that defensive line however he wants to. Like Voch Lombardi say, find the scrub. That should be his job. Find whoever's the scrub on that offensive line and rush him and make his night hell. You know what I mean? Make his day and night hell. But you got to put more beef and more aggressive linebackers to help him out. We can't just keep asking this man to be Superman, but he ain't got no damn team. He ain't part of no damn Justice League.
Hey, and this is another problem. This is another problem that I see with the Dallas Cowboys organization, bro. It's because they so hell bent on the media and what the media is saying Micah Parsons should get as far as contract, but his position is linebacker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm gonna pay you as. Now I can use you and rush the passer on 3rd and long or certain packages or whatever, but you a linebacker, bro. Ain't no reason we out here needing linebacker help when we got you on the squad. I don't.
Is the Watt money? Is the Watt brother getting linebacker money? Is he getting linebacker too?
No, he did. No, TJ Watt is getting the money that he deserves. He's an outside linebacker pass rusher in a 3-4 defense. Now, my problem with the Cowboys, especially going back to Marinelli, every freaking year the Cowboys they don't put emphasis on one tech. They want a 3-tech, and basically a 3-tech is nothing but a pass rusher. Right. That's why the Cowboys always have problems stopping the run because they're going straight for the quarterback. It's like they want the defensive tackles to go after the quarterback, and they want the defensive end to stop the run, which is stupid.
Right. They need a Gilbert Brown.
Yeah, they need some hogs up. They need some hogs up in that middle.
Yes, sir.
To protect down the defense ends, but those linebackers they can get to the A gaps and B gaps.
Now, if some kind of way you could have signed Myles Garrett, Micah Parsons would be great over there.
But see, Myles Garrett ain't a Myles. Okay,
I know.
Myles Garrett is a good defensive end. He's a good pass rusher, and he can stop the run. But more importantly, is like my man just said, they need a trash can full of dirt, bro.
No, but what I'm saying is it would take. No, what the reason I say that, and we're not talking about Myles Garrett because he's already gone. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, like a lot of people say, if you were to put like another elite pass rusher on a defensive line, it takes a little of the pressure off Micah, kind of the same way I'm saying take the pressure off that. Now Micah Parsons can use his athletic ability because he's not big enough really to be on the line like every down, bro. He's just not, bro.
Cool. But to have a complete defense, you still not going to be able to stop the run if you get enough defensive end over there. They're just going to be getting at the quarterback. They're not going to be stopping the run. We're going to have the same problem. So I think
I kind of agree with you.
I think it's more important to get that one team.
My overall point was I signed him, but I couldn't sign him to. Now me, I'm for a player getting all their money. I didn't say that much. Hey, Micah, get as much money as they gonna pay you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I want him to get all his money, but I'm talking about from a position standpoint. I'm gonna use him if I'm the defensive coordinator. I'm gonna use you how I see fit, not for how you got paid. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm gonna use you how I want to use you.
But that's why he's been playing defensive end because he wants that defensive end money.
He like the sacks, man. He want a bear crawl, bro. He want a bear crawl, man. He want a bear crawl.
The problem is that here comes Jerry and Steven again, waiting to the last minute to sign an impact player.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem.
They've been doing this. I mean, and that's the freaking problem.
Hey,
they should have jumped on Jonathan Allen.
Yeah, they're gonna make him play out his contract, and they're gonna tag him.
Hey, did the fact that
and then after they tag him, by the time he do get paid, it's gonna be $60 million.
You're not gonna get the best Michael.
He's gonna be an injured player by that time.
He's gonna be because
can I say this one thing? I think, excuse me, fellas, I think the Joneses messed up with Micah Parsons when he first came in the league. Because remember when he first came in the league, who was he getting mentored by? They used to play for the Cowboys, but the Cowboys screwed him over when it was time to pay him, and he went and won a Super Bowl.
Oh
You
yeah,
don't think
DeMarcus Ware.
You don't think Square talking about that? Like, yeah, you better watch them. They might not pay your money. You come here to do your thing. You might get shipped off like I did. You gotta go somewhere else and play. Because that's what they did to the money. And give them the
Joneses. It's all about selling jerseys.
He be dropping hints like he want to be somewhere anyway, bro. Or somewhere else anyway.
Yeah.
I don't
Yes, he do.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
You know what I'm saying? I don't know what that dude be saying. He said, keep moving him around and we can go get the same result. Worn out when playoffs come. Micah is a hybrid on 4-3 and a pass rushing on 3-4. I think that's what everybody up here is saying.
He have though. What other person has been helping him and been dominant as him? We don't even got that player in this team. Who's been dominant on other?
That's on the front office, though, bro. That's on the front office right there.
Marcus Lawrence, come on.
Hey, from that Ravens defense, y'all can hear me?
Hey, man. Hey, check this out, man. We're about to get ready to get up out of here, but when I like to end my chats, I always like to go around and give a grade on the offseason thus far. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to start with Champ. I already know what you're going to say. I don't even know why I'm asking you, Champ, but I'm gonna ask you anyway, bro.
No, you're gonna be surprised.
Hey, A through F, bro. What is the grade you get at Cowboys this offseason, bro? And can they do anything this offseason to change your perspective?
Okay, first of all, I give him a D minus.
D minus.
I gave him D minus. Yes, the majority of people who they signed is the thrifty from the thrifty store. They all they signed was bodies. Miles Sanders, the kid from Denver. You got Solomon Thomas. The only one I like was the guard from Miami. Everybody else, it just body count. I mean, the body, just for bodies. So yeah,
they
give him a D minus.
They're trying to sign depth. And before we go to Teflon, the reason I don't like the running back signing, bro, is because it scares me. You know what I mean? And the reason I say it scares me is because I think they'll pass a running back in the draft because of what they just did in the free agency, bro. I could be wrong, but just knowing Jerry, that's just how Jerry think, bro. We're gonna go wide receiver by committee and then don't even worry about running back in the draft, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that's just how I feel. Teflon. I think I know your answer already because you told me the other day, but let's see if it changed. Your grade for the Cowboys offseason, your grade for the Cowboys offseason, and can they change before the season start? Can they grade change? And if so, what they got to do to change your grade?
They're gonna hate me. I changed my grade. I give them an F plus.
What was it before? What was it before? It was a D, right? So why did you go to an F? Why did you go to an F?
After I sit and thought about it, I was like, yeah, I like the Fowler signing. That's about it. That's an F plus to me. They signed 10 people? I only like one. You know.
So they you got an F minus, you said?
F plus.
F plus. So what can they do to if anything to raise your score? You know what I mean? What can they do to raise your score?
Trade up and get Ashton Genty.
And then you will go to a what? You'll go to a what?
I'll give him a D. I'll give him a D.
Hey, Ty, what up, man? What's your grade, bro?
They got a D for me too, balls. But my thing is with the Cowboys, man. What I really need them to do is give Dak a running back, and he needs a number 2 wide receiver over there for his offense. And the rest of the picks, y'all can go straight defense and try to get more people far as dealing with the free agency, bring more free agents in to see what we can do. But ain't even try to trade for some people if they could. That's like they gotta quit being so stale in how they moving. Because other teams are always making moves. It's like, damn, people talking about this all-star team, all team. Well, what the hell did Philly just do? That was an automatic team they had over there. They was slamming Patrick Mahomes in his damn neck. When can we do that?
I said that. I said they were stacked, but people killed me when I said that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Fifth, you still here?
Who?
Who is that right here on the other side right here? I got Ty, Teflon, and who else? Who is Shift? Shift. I got somebody named Shift. I guess he up out of here. I don't know.
Yeah, man, that's my whole thing, man. Give Dak a defense one time. Give him a defense one time in Dallas, because he has not have a shutdown defense yet with the Cowboys. He had an all right defense. He didn't have a shutdown defense, and that's what people fail to realize with this team. If we can get a shutdown defense in a running game, we can see what Dak Prescott gonna do, because that's what he built for. Play action, hand the ball off, do the same thing they was doing when he came here. Get him a running back like y'all did for Tony Romo, and let's see what happens. Because you see what he did when he stepped in for Romo. People just don't want to see that. He had a chance to beat Aaron Rodgers as a rookie. Do you know he'd have turned the sports world up just for doing that alone? He fought with that dude to the end. The defense gave that game up. A lot of these games, the defense gave the game up.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. But I think it's a team sport, bro. I think the defense side of the ball and the offense side of the ball could have played better. I ain't gonna put all the blame on one side of the ball. Just like I ain't gonna put all the blame on Dak. I ain't gonna put all the blame on the defense either, man. But hey, man, that's 4 hours, bro. I did not plan on being here this long, bro. We done went up off here 4 hours, bro. We done went half a job, bro. 8 hours, my G. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, we don't watch the whole Malcolm X movie, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know that movie was long as hell. Hey, salute to you, Teflon and Ty, bro. Y'all know y'all always welcome to come over here, bro. We had an interesting debate, and like I always say, bro, as long as people, no matter what your opinion is, bro, as long as we keep it attacking the person's like angle or whatever, it's cool, bro. Just as long as it's not personal, bro. And y'all know I get killed, bro. A lot of people don't like me letting other people up here that say like the Philly or Washington or people that talk about Dak. My chat be killing me, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I like to let everybody say what they want. I don't block nobody, bro. Now, sometimes the chat time people out, bro. You know what I mean? But I don't be blocking nobody, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I play it. But y'all know that. Y'all know that already, bro. You know what I'm saying? And Ty, I didn't know you. I didn't see you in the back. I didn't see you in the back at first, bro. I wasn't ignoring you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't ignoring you. I didn't see you. Luckily, you sent me that message because I did not see you, bro. I did not see you, bro. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, man, salute to the chat. I thank y'all for pulling up here, bro. I'm probably gonna go live again tomorrow, man. We're gonna pick this up, bro, because this is interesting topics. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, man. Salute to y'all in the chat, man. Oh, you Teflon, man. You your quote is stuck in my head, bro. Lower your expectations.
Hey, man, you see mine is loaded in the mug right now.
Yeah. It's all good, bro. I'll holler.
All right.
Peace.